Why is it not coming on there? Let's see what's going on here. All right, very good. Hello, good morning. Woo. Blinded by the light in here. Good morning, good morning. Hope everybody's doing good. Hello, soul sister. Oh, let me turn this down. All right. I usually don't. The sun is kind of going to be a little deterrent, a little bit. Hello, everybody. I'm going to give everybody a few minutes to come in. Hello, Heidi May. How are you? How's everybody? How you doing? We're going to have a little light from up there. Yes, I have a lot of different areas over there. Hello, hello. So I think once I move over there, I'll move out of the light. Hello, hello, Gun Fox. How are you? I hope everybody enjoyed our morning stream this morning. Thank you. And in honor of this morning's stream, I am wearing my prints. Here, I'll see if I can make it so you can see it a little bit better without the light. But yes, I'm wearing my print shirt today. Thank you, thank you. And hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to Justine's Stretch and Yoga. That's right. Purple rain, purple rain. Today we had to have some, gosh, I know this light is just crazy. Well, there we go. Is that better? The light is streaming in today. Streaming in. Oh, hello, hello. How are you? How are you? How are you? If you look out the window right here, we have a little visitor. I don't know if you could see him, but we have a little squirrel that's hanging out outside on the deck. I think he wants a little stretch and a little, I know there's a lot of light in this house. There's nothing wrong with that. Believe me. I love all the light everywhere, but it's kind of blinding sometimes. Hello, hello. I'm just going to give a few minutes for everybody to come in. Welcome to Motivational Monday. Motivational Monday. Yeah, let's see if we can, I'll show him to you. He's so cute. Reconnecting. Hello.
I didn't understand.
I know you don't have to understand, ma'am. Okay, look, there he is. I threw out some seed for him because I didn't put the bird feeder out because it's been so cold. But I felt bad for him because, him and his cousins are, listen, he even hears me talking and he's running. Poor thing. And I felt really bad and I was like, oh, you know what? I'll throw him a little bit. All right, let me plug you guys back in. I was like, oh, you know what? Even squirrels need love too, right? Even squirrels need love too. Even squirrels need love too. Hello, hello. Oh, yes. Yay. All right, everybody. Well, I haven't been feeling good. And as you guys know, this morning, I had a little problem with my foot and my feet. I can't feel them. I can feel them, but they're numb. So we're going to do a little stretching this morning. And, if you're in the mood, join me. If not, just be part of it. Hola, hola. I have a phone over here. So I'll be able to keep in with the chat. And I'm just kind of moving out of the light because once I get in the light, I get blinded by the light. I don't know, do too many people wear sunglasses when they work out? No. I should wear these. It's only fitting that I wear these. How about this? Blinded by the light. Oh, my heart shape that I could see. All right. Are we ready to do a little bit of stretching today? So if you're ready. Oh, it has been too. Yeah, it's a little, I think it has to do with my MS, but anything that has to do with nerves, and with nerves, sometimes that could be a lot of issues. So I thought today we'd kind of move around. Oh, thank you. This way, at least when the sun is staring at me. So Yes, you too could wear sunglasses while you're doing some stretching. All right, so see how bright it gets right here? But I think when I get over here, you guys should be able to see me okay, right? Can you see me all right? Can you see me okay? All right. Well, if you want to join along, you can. If not, if you want to just be a lurker, you could be a lurker. Uh, it's very simple. I'm into movement. Let me move it up here so I can see you guys, so I can keep a track over here. So really, for me at least, it's all about getting circulation going and moving a little bit. So when I like to stretch in the morning, I usually like to stretch with my feet. So what I do in the morning is kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm going to rock back and forth on my feet a little bit. This is something you could do at your desk. This is something that, when you're making your coffee in the morning. But really moving those ankles and those feet around, coming up on your tiptoes. I don't know if you know that most of the bottom of your feet are reflexology points that connect with other parts of your body. And so sometimes getting this, moving your feet a little and rocking back and forth on your feet is good for stability. It's good for your internal organs because you're getting those feet moving. And also it's just working those calf muscles a little bit. But also at the same time, I'm kind of scrunching my toes. So just take a few minutes. Let's wiggle those feet a little bit, huh? Let's get our toes and our feet. Now, of course, I put on some socks this morning. I normally don't, but I'm trying to keep my feet warm because they are ice cold. And so I'm hoping that doing some of this will get some circulation down there. And it's just gentle, nothing really too big. Hello, hello, Amy. How are you? Hello, hello. How are you? Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you very much, everybody. I'm wearing these glasses because while I was over there, the sunlight was coming in and blinding me a little bit. And you're just going to do this for a few minutes. What you're doing is you're just kind of getting yourself woke up. If your hands start to feel like they need, you can kind of wiggle your fingers and move a little. And what we're doing is just a gentle stretch. Like I said, a lot of the things I do are really simple movements because simple movements are the best if you're injured or if you're not really into stretching. It's kind of funny, I'm putting myself on my tiptoes so much I keep going forward a little bit. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Matt. Let me walk on my tiptoes over. And I'll pin that. Thank you so much for anyone who missed that. Thank you, David. Thank you. I went ahead and pinned the fortune cookie. Yeah, we had to double kind of band-aid it, so we'll see what happens. I put the sock on too, that way I can see if I'm still bleeding. We tried to do our best to stop it this morning. All right, so I'm going to lift my hands up a little bit now. We're just going to lift up to the sky. Very simple. Just going to lift up. Oh, I just heard my ankle pop. So we're just going to lift up a little bit. Make sure that you're breathing. And remember, I'm not a instructor, just some girl that lives in the woods who thinks movement is very important. Make sure you're breathing. And you want to work at your own pace, right? If you can't go up as high, if you can only lift your shoulders this way, that's a good start. All you're doing is we're just getting our body kind of moving. Stretching is really, unless you're stretching for sports or to get ready for some activity, you're just really trying to get your body kind of moving in ways you normally don't. So, it's kind of like my mentor used to say, if you lose your range of motion, you're going to be in trouble. So now we're just going to reach like we're reaching for something. And I'm still working those toes, but you don't have to. If, let's say your legs are enough now, you can put your feet down, place them all the way, bend your knees a little slightly, and then you're just going to reach up like you're reaching for something on the shelf. Keep your legs down, and you're just going to extend your shoulder up. And then like me, I'm just going to lift up because I'm short. So we're just going to reach like we're reaching up a little bit. And like I said, to me, movement is what's important. It doesn't matter what movement you make, long as you're making some movement. Okay, and then shake those fingers out a little bit. Thank you. Yes, it sure will. Thank you, thank you. Did you hear that ankle pop? Yeah, I heard it pop. All right. So now I'm just going to roll my shoulders back a little bit. And the whole, for me, why I do this is because I had encephalitis and it made my neck and my head really stiff. And so does the MS. So what I like to do is I like to roll my shoulders a little bit. Most of you probably are used to doing this one. So we're just going to roll them back a little bit. And once again, you still want to keep your feet planted. That's your grounding. We're just going to back a little bit. Now this really bothers my hands. When I do this, my fingers start to tingle and my hands feel a little weird, but that's just telling me that I'm moving things. Now I'm going to go forward. And, like I said, you can count if you'd like. I don't count. It's just in my world, it's important to move. Then we're going to go back again. And if you can feel it, doing its job, like me, I can feel how tight I am. I'm very tight in my upper back. And so kind of loosening that up because we're going to be working on the upper body a little bit today. It's Motivational Monday. Yay, yay, yay. So we want to get motivated to start moving. So let's do our reach again. Now that we loosened up a little bit, see if you have a little bit more movement. If you're sitting in the chair at work, you can stretch out your hands a little bit. If you're at home and you are disabled and you're in a chair, then you could sit in your chair, move those toes up and down while stretching out a little bit. Ooh, I heard that pop too. It's nice to have a little pop. Now we're going to go up and we're going to go down like a seated position. So we're going to go, and this is getting us ready for just a simple yoga routine that we're going to do this morning. So we're going to go down, then we're going to stretch up, and we're going to stretch over. We're going to sit down, we're going to stretch up, then we're going to stretch over. And remember, this is really, you're just being gentle. And when you're sitting back, you're just trying to keep your back straight. And it's like you're going to be sitting down in a chair. Instead of flopping in the chair, you're going to be sitting back in the chair. Okay. Then you're going to reach up. You're going to come down. And then you're going to reach. And sometimes for balance, you can put your hands out like this. You can lift up. And over. Okay. Now we're going to do a little arm. You probably learned this in school. Hello, everybody. Hello. That's why we have to do some exercising. This younger generation sits a lot. And a lot of older generation sits a lot. Let's unsit a little, okay? So now we're going to do some arms. I think you guys are used to these. Just going to cross it over. You're just only going to just stretch it over a little. Do a little breathing. Here, I'll walk over, check the chat. Hello, hello. That's right, that's right. Yeah, I'm blinded over there. Definitely have to wear my sunglasses over there, huh? Definitely have to wear my sunglasses over there. Do it again, the other side. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Remember, these are just gentle stretches. All I'm doing is just stretching out a little bit. Even Gilly's exercising over there. Okay, then we're going to do behind the head. This one is always tough for me. So I'm going to grab my elbow and I'm going to help it out a little bit. I'm going to do the other one and I'm just going to help it out a bit. You know what I love about stretching too in yoga is it shows you where in your body you're holding the most stress. You know, when you don't use something, you have a hard time. Now let's just hug it out. Hug it out. Justine sending you a big hug. Hug it out, hug it out, hug it out. You want to hug it out a little bit. You know, and if you feel like moving your head around a little, if it feels a little tight, then go ahead and do that. Release your neck a little bit. You know, stretching is so good for us. And, you know, there was a reason why in school, you know, they tried to teach us how to stretch because I don't think that they realized how secondary our lifestyle would be because our lifestyle wasn't always this secondary. But now we spend a lot of time sitting. I remember someone having some hand and forearm issues, and they went to a physical therapist, and the physical therapist was basically telling them that the reason why they were doing that, having those problems, was because they were constantly, okay, shake it out. They were constantly on their phone like this, you know, and a lot of us are, we're on our phone all the time. I'm really lucky now with live streaming. I've changed my format a little bit. Okay, I'm just going to do it again because remember, we're just kind of loosening up that upper part of our body right now. So I'm going to bend into a chair and I'm going to come up and we're going to do those stretches again. And, that I now have kept my phone on a stand, and in keeping my phone on a stand, I'm able to now watch what I want to watch without holding it in my hand. And maybe that's a good habit that I've got now from live streaming, but I like it better because I'm not holding my phone like this all the time and looking at my phone. And it makes it so much easier to watch live streaming now or to watch on my phone. So you might want to try to do that even if you're not live streaming. Now I'm just going to stretch up. If you're not live streaming, you still could get a little, stand, put your phone on it, especially if you watch it a lot, and that way free up your shoulders. And who knows, maybe you could be watching and doing a little stretches. All right, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to just try to get my shoulders back. And I know we did the roll, but we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to try to push my shoulders back a little. So it's just a gentle, you're going to keep your feet together and you're just going to stretch it back. A lot of us, it's subconsciously, but we pull our shoulders in. It's a protective state. So a lot of us walk around like this. I'm a bad habit of this. And once I recognize that, I have been trying to be more straightforward with my head, relaxing down, pushing my shoulders back. So, just take your thumbs, or I usually just, put my thumbs there as like a little guide, and I try to just push my shoulders back for a few minutes and release. Push my shoulders back for a few minutes and release. And, stretching doesn't have to be very long. It really, every day I do a little bit of some type of movement, whether it's dancing, stretching, but I really feel like I need to get more flexible in my body, especially as I'm noticing more changes with the MS coming and preparing for that. So like I said, you're just pushing your shoulders back so that you can kind of be able to tell. There's a test you can do that you lean against the wall, you take your hands in this position and see how far back your hands are to the wall. And let me tell you, wow, what a big difference. The other thing too is because I've been trying to get rid of this accumulated fat right here, that while I'm in this position, I do what they call the head turn, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to act like someone's coming behind you and you're going to look. You're going to try to keep your shoulders as straight as possible, but you're kind of going to look behind you, kind of like in a, who's that behind me? I don't know who that is. And this one, oh my God, I can always tell. This one I cannot, can you see? I can't turn my head all the way to see who's coming. Who's coming? I don't know. I can't see. Then over here, I've got very good range of motion. But on my left side is the side that was, I lost all control over last year. Had the symptoms of a stroke. So it's kind of like good to, I don't know, when was the last time you looked behind you? Yay, who's that behind me? It's a squirrel. No. And then we're going to hug it out. We're going to hug it out. And I'm going to walk up to the screen again, see how everybody's doing. Hello, hello. Merry Christmas to you. We live in the woods. So this is actually what we call our winter tree. So what it does, and I'm going to just go up. So what I do is I keep as long as there is snow on the ground, the winter tree stays up. So it is a winter tree. Winter tree. But thank you for noticing. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. Okay, so I'm just going to be stretching out. Then in a minute there, we're going to get onto the ground. And that wasn't too tough, was it? That was just a little. I mean, all we're doing, or all I'm doing, and if you're following along, all I'm doing is loosening up, some of those muscles that are tight from not doing movement. Now we're just going to do a little leg lifts. And hello, Mr. Dave Barry. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? Sorry, I have to have my glasses on to say everybody. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. All right, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to get ready to get on the floor pretty soon. But what I do normally is then I just lift up my legs a little. Just like a slow march. This is my weak side. So I can tell sometimes. This is also good to help with balance. Balance and stability as you get older is very important. And as one of the things in my physical therapy, we did a lot of leg lifting and, kicking your leg back a little bit. We'll do a lot of stuff on the ground pretty soon. And all I'm doing right now is just trying to get my hips kind of warmed up a little bit, because we're going to go on the floor and we're going to do a little bit of stretching and then a sun salutation. I always tell everybody who asks me about movement, what can I do when it comes to yoga and stretching? Well, the first thing is get on your mat. Do some simple stretching, do some simple movements. And then what I would work on is just sun salutation. That's all I'd work on. It's about 4 moves, very simple moves. Work with that, start out. And then if you want to progress to something a little bit more advanced, you can. If you want to start taking yoga or stretch classes, you can. But like I said, every morning you should just get some movement in, okay? We're going to go back to those sitting chair positions because that's going to be one of the positions again. So let's do that again. I'm just going to sit down and then we're going to come back like we're going to be taking a jump here. Woo! Let's do a little jumping. This is supposed to help with my high knee, but I don't know. I haven't seen it help my high knee. But that's all right. We'll keep working on that, right? We'll keep working on that. Normally, sometimes I get out my bench and do some other work, but today we're just going to do some simple stuff. It's Motivated Monday, so really we're just getting a little motivated today in a few different things. If you stick with me long enough, we're going to go through a couple different things today. All right, so let's lay that mat down and we'll get started, huh? Thank you. The way I stretch first before I get on the bike is to the same thing. You don't want any injuries. You don't want to hurt yourself. And even the cardio bike, riding a bike doesn't seem like it could hurt you. But sometimes if you don't do the right stretching, you could definitely hurt yourself. Hello, King of the Trolls. How are you? Oh, you broke a bone stretching. Wow, that sounds like that might be might not be a very good thing, huh? All right, so let's get down to the floor a little bit. Do a little work down on the floor. Let me get one thing from over here real quick. I have this great new seat that I got, a new pad from my hiney. We'll get that out. That way we can sit on it. I'll turn you guys down so I can see you now. Okay. All right. Can you guys see me okay? Do you need me to move the camera so that I'm above the... There we go. Tell me if that's okay. If you guys can see me a little bit better. There you go. That's what I mean. If you get on the stand, it just, I don't know. I started doing it. We started live streaming. I started putting my phone on the stand and keeping on the stand, and then I was doing stuff. And I was like, wow, this is so much better for me. And plus, if you want to join me, you could put it on your stand and sit down. So I have just a slight pillow. You can take any pillow from your home right now. Small round pillow, square pillow. I bought this pillow last year because I knew I wanted to do a little bit more floor work. So first I'm going to do is I'm just going to stretch out my legs. OMG. I don't know when the last time you kind of stretched your legs out a little bit, but even just in a stretching movement. It's so funny. I look at these socks and they have left and right. So you know which one. So funny. I don't know if I've noticed socks do that. So I'm just going to keep my back as straight as possible. I'm going to lean a little forward. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 everybody. Deep breath. And then what you want to do is when you kind of lean over a little bit, you want to take a deep breath in. And when you lean over, then you're going to exhale out. And remember, these are very small movements that I'm doing. And what I'm doing right now is I'm just loosening up this lower part of my back a little bit. And if you want to flex your feet a little bit, you can to give a little bit more stretch. You don't have to hold it for very long. I'm going to bring this knee up. And one of my favorite poses from even when I was a teenager is where you take your hand like this. You're going to wrap it around your knee and you're going to look behind you. Relax your hand, but position it so that you can keep your back straight. And remember, I am not an instructor. I'm just someone sharing some movements with you that I do to help me. These are movements you could find online. Hello, hello, Rob. How are you? Hello, Bailey. How are you? How are you? I'm going to do that again. Hello, hello, everybody. It's Motivational Monday. Motivational Monday. I want you guys to know that we have really boosted our Discord. Our movie nights are almost ready to go. I got my Netflix all kind of hooked up, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to, yeah, it says on my socks. Isn't that weird? I've never seen that before. Going to be able to watch some movies on Discord, which will be really good. I'll like that. Now, the reason why I go back to my original pose is to see if things have changed. When I went to massage school, we had this great thing that we would do some lower massaging of the lower back and of the hips and a little bit of the thighs. And then we would check the length of our feet compared to what they were. And it's so amazing that just a little stretching and a little massage can really make those muscles loosen up. So I'm just checking to see if that stretching helped a little bit. And even if it didn't, then it just tells me where I need to work a little bit more. And remember, it's Monday. Gentle, gentle, gentle. I'm going to do that again. That way I could look over here and see a beautiful picture of me and my son and my winter tree. And then watching Heidi May play games has got me, I don't know about anybody else, but it sure's got me thinking that I need to pull out some of my gaming stuff. Oh no, Rob, my socks have a L on the left pinky toe and an R on the right pinky toe of my socks to tell me which sock is left and which sock is right. And I think these are Skechers socks. So I don't know, maybe it's a cute little thing we're going to do. All right, I'm going to go ahead and lay back a little bit. Then I'm going to just shift this over to where my head is. I know, who did that? Whoever did that, I want to thank them. I want to thank them so much because not only did he boost and Heidi and him boost, but then last night, boost, 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 boost. Look at that nice stretch. Boost, 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 boost. All right, so now I'm just going to lay back. Let me see. Let me turn this so I can read the thing. All right, Rob, will you take care of everybody? All right. That way I can see the stream a little bit. Not that I can make out everything you guys are saying, but hey. All right, so you're going to lay back. You're going to put your head down. I'm going to stretch out those legs again, and I'm going to flex. And my important thing on this stretch for me always is my butt flat and on my shoulders down. And you're just going to lay back. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to lift up this leg, and this time we're going to cross it over to this side, okay? So we're just going to cross over. And I'm doing it gently just because I know sometimes I can't go all the way over. Now, some people put their hand over like that. I am not ready for that. So I'm just going to keep my hand down. My shoulder cannot do that right now. I can just know it can't. So it's okay for your hand to lay flat. Because remember, this is Motivational Monday. This is just motivation. And, you know, some people will stretch out their hand. And look, this side, I can do it a little bit better. My left side, no way. No way. Just not there yet. It's okay. I have to keep reminding myself. See how high my knee is off here? That's like almost 2 fistful. We're going to hope that that's going to get down at some point. Okay, now I'm going to put my feet down. Then I'm going to grab both of them, and I'm going to bring up to my chest and I'm going to hold for a minute. Okay. Now, I just want to remind everybody that my chest was cut open, cracked open. And for 4 hours, I was out on 4 to 5 hours, I was out on an emergency table, on an operating table. And I haven't been able to stretch my shoulders. My shoulders haven't actually been right since then, but I haven't worked as hard as I'm going to start working. So let's try it. I'm going to put my hand out. We're going to try it. And then we're going to do the other side. But yeah, that's as far as it's going to get. And that's okay. It's all right, right? It's all right. Let's see. Ooh, shoulder out. See, this is as far as I can get when I do that right now. That's as far as I get. Let me put my hand down. Woo! So that's what I said. Like at the beginning of this, you really get to see how stiff your body is. You don't really know until you are trying to do stretching. Do you know how much your body is stiffened up? Believe me, it can be very depressing, but what you got to do is work through it. So now I'm just going to set my feet down, relax for a minute, make sure my high knee is realigned on my back, and then I'm just going to bring it up again. And now we're just going to circle those a little. And this is just getting my hip a little released. And then I'm going to do it the opposite way. And all this is about getting ready to do one set of salutation. Salutation. Come on, little tongue. Salutation. All right. I'm going to stretch it out. I'm going to bring it up. And we're going to put our feet like this. We're just going to lift our high knee up a little bit. Make sure your feet are flat, your hands flat, and we're just going to go into a bridge pose for a minute. Make sure your shoulders are still on the ground. You're really just lifting that pelvic up. Okay? So we're just going to do that a couple times. And what you want to do is you want to tuck it in and you want to roll it up slowly on your vertebrae all the way up. Hold that position for a few minutes, and then you want to just roll it back down so that the last thing that touches is your tailbone. Then you go into your feet and make sure your feet. We're going to do that 2 more times. I'm going to lift up slowly. And then we're going to roll back down. And if you can if right now all you can do is tilt up, just tilt up. You don't have to come all the way up. Just tilt up. You want to strengthen. More accidents and more injuries happen with our lower back than any other part of our body. And that's because we don't work on our core. You know, I don't care if, you're someone who supposedly works your hips all the time, wink, wink, okay? You still need to make sure that you are strengthening your core because, like I said, lower back injuries are one of the number one injuries that can kind of put us out for a long time or start a lifelong. If you have lower back injuries now, make sure you consult your doctor or your therapist before doing any, bridge positions or any positions like that. All right, what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to do a little leg lifting. And I'm just going to be using my thigh to lift upward. And just know that even if I can't see your comments right now, I'll be able to look at them again after the live stream. And I appreciate everybody stopping by while I'm doing just a little bit of my stretching this morning. Just doing some of our stretching. All right, we're going to come up. And then we're going to move over to the front. Now, I have to be really careful with these poses because I have some weakness in my wrist and my hand. So we're just going to try to strengthen that a little bit. Let me take a minute to check the stream, see how everybody's doing. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, core is most important. Thank you, thank you. Thank everybody. Wonder, thank you, thank you. All right. So I got to be really careful with my wrists. Hold on 1 minute, okay? Hold on 1 minute. I'm going to grab something real quick here. Well, I thought it was there, but let me get my other one. I have my big one in here. So if you've watched my yoga coffee video, you've seen this big boy before. Rollers really help me a lot to do things that I normally can't do on my own. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my forearms and I'm going to, or my hands slightly on here, and then I'm just going to stretch down a little bit. All right, you ready? Yes, you can mod and do yoga at the same time. And we're just going to let that kind of stretch out my shoulders a little bit. I'm going to bring it back in. I told you I like very simple movements. And this is what keeps me flexible. This is what keeps me moving. At this time when I'm stretching, I'm trying to keep my hiney. I'm just going to show you a little bit this way. So I'm trying to keep my hiney on my feet, and then I'm only stretching as far as being able to keep them. Now you'll have a little lift. It's okay if you have a little lift. And then back, okay? So you want to keep your butt as much as you can there. Heidi is very flexible. When we do yoga together, I'm always like, girl, where'd you get that flexibility at? But short people got flexibility. All right. And just stretch out and then rest your head. Sometimes you could even rest your head on your thing and rest your hands down. Lift those shoulders up a little bit. My problem is with my long hair. My hair always loves to get entangled with the roller. It's one of the downfalls to that. This keeps my shoulders up a little bit, and it also helps me so that I'm not putting pressure on my wrist. And because my fingers haven't been able to work properly lately, this allows me to have some support. Now I'm going to lift up, and I'm going to get in what they call cat position. So you're kind of going to get up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to help my hands by resting on here a little bit, okay? And I'm just going to do some small small just movements. I'm going to do some small cat movements. So arch the back, release. Pull in. And if you don't have problems with your wrists, you can lay your hands flat on the mat. And you could do the same thing. Tuck like a cat. And then arch back. Arch back. Tuck in. Okay? Just using this as extra support for me. Just helps me a little bit more. And we're just going to stretch that out a little bit. Then we're going to go back to child pose and we're going to stretch it out. See how I keep my wrists on here? I don't use my hands. And then up again. Stretch out. And lift up. This is really working your whole side all through here, stretching that out. That's also why we do the reaching, right? Child's pose and relax down. And then up again. Okay, then we're going to sit back. Woo. We're going to rest on that. Then what I like to do with this is I like to do a little bit of a twist. And what I do is I usually go to the side, stretching this hand out, bring it to the front. Oh, knocking you guys out on the other side. Bring it to the front. The other side. And if you don't have anything that you're holding right now, all you need to do is just move your hands to the side. And what you're doing is you're just stretching that out. Like I said, once again, I just use this because to me, it helps me work with my fingers right now. I'm working on my grasp. Holding on to things. Then we're going to roll that out again. But this time, I'm going to roll it out, then we're going to bring it back, then we're going to go into a child's pose, okay? Because that's one of the poses that you're going to have in sun salutation. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to set this aside. Then I'm going to go down into a child's pose. And that's what you're going to come down and allow your chest to rest on your legs and stretch out your hands. I'm going to move my hands in a little because my shoulders are a little tight. And what you really want to do is rest your hands, put your head down, put your feet to the back. And see, my butt is still lifted because I'm still really stiff. But at one point, your hiney will be resting on your legs. That's your goal. Just to do that. And then we're just going to rest here for a minute. All right. I like to stretch my neck out a little bit because we're going to be doing some cobra in that pose. Then I'm going to come up and take a deep breath. And I'm going to get a drink of my water. And then we're going to move into our yoga. Just sun salutation. Nothing really big, like I said. I tell the story how when I first started getting on my mat, sometimes I didn't want to be on my mat. I hated my mat. I know it sounds weird. And I had a mentor of mine say, just go sit on your mat. Just go sit on your mat. And some days all I could do was just sit on my mat. Just like this. I put my feet in, and sometimes I would just sit on my mat like this, thinking, what is this going to do for me? What? But it stretches out your thighs, it gets you on your mat, and, even if it's just a second. And I also have a journal that I write. I used to have it really close by, and whenever I would get done, I would write where I was struggling and what came up, because I'll never forget when I was training to be a yoga instructor. We were doing what's called the pigeon. And the pigeon is where you put one leg back like this, and then you kind of try to sit up with this other leg. And I just started bawling. I'm going to do this other one just because I did it on the side. Just started bawling. Tears just started rolling out of me, and I was like, what is going on? And then I got really angry, like, roar. And when we got done, we had to go around the circle and talk about, like, how did we feel in that position? Everybody's like, oh, it felt so wonderful. And I was like, I was mad. And the instructor goes, good. That's what yoga does. Yoga isn't just an exercise, it's yoga. It's to bring things together, it's to pull things out. Yoga is a state of mind, it isn't a position. And so that position was releasing stored anger that I didn't even know I had. And now I embrace that position, and I try to incorporate it sometimes when I'm not feeling myself, to see if I have some anger, some unresolved anger that I haven't worked towards. So it's always interesting what yoga teaches you and what you can benefit from it, you know. And I also like to share that, you know, I'm a child of the 80s, right, and 90s. And so I wanted to be an aerobic instructor. I worked really hard to be an aerobic instructor. I passed my test. I was actually going to be a personal trainer. So I was working towards all that. But I hated aerobics. I hated it. My body hated it. I did it, but I just, after I was done, I didn't feel invigorated. I felt exhausted. It wasn't until I found Eat for Your Blood Type, well, Live for Your Blood Type, that it said that my blood type AB does better with Pilates and yoga. And I was like, oh my God, I've been carrying this book around since I was 15 and trying to do Jane Fonda's workout, that she had a little bit of a yoga and some other things, that I really realized that, you know, sometimes why we give up on exercise is because it doesn't make us feel good. Well, maybe that's not the right exercise for you. Maybe that's not the right sport for you. You got to find what fits your personality and your time. And you can make it as small of a time or as large of a time as you want. And, you know, it's your investment, what you want to put into it, you know. And I've tried a lot of different things. And movement, dancing, seems to work the best for me, keeps me motivated. But I need these stretches and some of these yoga positions to help me to continue to do those things. So, you know, it's kind of, I love using this word, but it's kind of symbiotic, right? You know, if you want movement, you got to move. You know. All right, so we're going to get up and we're going to do sun salutation. I know I'm pulling up my pants. I feel like my pants are falling down. Is that a good sign that things are already working? All right. Does anybody have any questions before we move to the next? All right. I'll see you on the next stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Heidi, for sticking around. I'll see you, soul sister. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So with sun salutation, you're always just going to start in the mountain pose. So we're just going to start with our feet together a little bit. You're going to work a little bit farther down at the end of the mat. And mountain pose is really about just standing and relaxing, allowing your shoulders to drop, your hands to drop. I always like to feel like my fingers are trying to stretch down and touch the ground when I'm in that. Then we're going to get into that chair pose from our stretches. We're going to open up wide. And we're going to come down. Touch our toes. Oh, I guess I should be up at the top of my mat. Sorry. I'm used to facing towards the window. All right. Then you're going to come down. Then we're going to go with my strongest foot back first, because this is not my strongest foot. Woo. And we're just going to try to balance there. I'm not going to try anything fancy. We're just going to try a little stability here. Usually you're going to get into a warrior pose. You can try that for a few minutes. Okay, then I'm going to put my hands down. I'm going to stretch back. I'm going to be gentle on my wrists. I'm going to go into plank. I'm going to lower myself down. I'm going to go into cobra. I'm going to call all the way down. I'm going to lift up. I'm going to curl my toes. I'm going to push back. I'm going to try to walk my hands back. Come on, little hands. You can do it. And then I'm going to bend my knees. And then I'm going to come up. Roll all the way up. And then hands down in namaste prayer position. Man, you don't think that's a lot of work, but believe me, it is. We're going to lower our hands down, right? Going to walk ourselves to the top of the mat again. This time we're going to do the other leg a little, okay? So we're going to stretch up. Going to come down. Going to come in a chair position. Hi, everybody. How are you? How are you? We're going to put our hands down. We're going to step back with our other leg. We're going to try to balance. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, we can do it. 1, 2, 3, we could do it. Okay. Make sure you're breathing. See if we put those hands out. Whoa, can you do it, Justine? Okay, I'm going to rest my foot back there. I'm going to try to keep this leg a little bit more straighter. I'm going to come down. I'm going to bring this foot back now. I'm going to go plank position. We're going to go down all the way. And we're going to lift up again. We're going to grab those toes up. We're going to walk those feet in. Oh. And we're going to lift up. All right. Going to try to do that again. Okay, shake out those hands. Come on, little hands. You can work, little hands. You can do it, little hands. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, deep breath in. Deep breath out. Chair position. Come down. Step back. Come up. See if we can balance that a little bit more this time. Woo, woo, woo. Hands down, foot back, a little bit of a plank, lower down, into cobra, come down all the way, head down. Now we're going to move into a child's pose real quick here on this round, and back. What I like about yoga is you can do whatever you want to do. Whenever you want to do it, however you want to do it. There's no right or wrong in yoga. All right, now I'm going to get back on my tiptoes again, get into downward dog. Step that up just a little for my hips. And then we're going to walk that in. All right. And then we're up. Then we're up, we're up, we're up. All right, hands down. Whew, man. All right, one more side. And then I think we are going to start our juicing. Yay, yay, yay. I don't know about you, but I could really use some juice right now. All right, hands up. Seated position. Come down. Other leg. Go up. Into like a semi-warrior. Bring my knee over a little bit. Try to see if I can balance. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hands down. Foot back. Plank. Body down. Cobra. Down we go. Go up into cobra. Go back into child's pose. Stretching out those shoulders a little bit. You can even move your fingers a little bit. Stretch out if you need to. And go up. And we're going to go back into downward dog. Oh, the birds are coming asking for feed. I better go feed them. And walk your feet in. We'll do a little chair pose for a minute there, and up and around. Woo! OMG. OMG, OMG. Let me put my glasses on. Oh, I think the birds are getting disappointed. I better give them a little something out there. All right, let's lift you up. Whew. Let's do a little shakeout. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing good. Oh. Whew. Sorry, that light's coming through that skylight, so I have to wear my shades if I want to get close to you. Are they really the same? Yes. Why is it still Christmas? Everybody else says this is called a winter tree. It's not a Christmas tree, it's a winter tree. We keep it up all, yep. We keep it up all winter until the snow is gone. Some people call it a Christmas tree because Christmas only lasts the whole month of December for them. Here in the woods, that's called my winter tree. I keep it up all year. All right, I'm gonna just shake it out a little bit. Woo! I better go give those birds a little something. They're looking at me like, what's wrong with you, girlie? Woo, that woodpecker just came and was like, what the heck is going on, people? So let me go take care of them real quick, and then we'll go have a little juice. Well, does anybody feel better? I feel better. I don't know about you, but did that feel, oh, that felt great? Yeah. And that's the whole thing. Movement is very important. It doesn't matter who you are, or how old you are, or how young you are. You know, oh, sorry, the light in here is always crazy. One of the things is that we don't get reminded how important movement is until you can't move anymore. All right, let me, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. Hello, Dusty. How are you? How are you, everybody? Nice to have you in. Let me get my sweater on. And I will, I got to get some bird feed anyhow for them. Woo, that feels good. Oh my gosh. What a nice little movement that was. OMG. All right. Let's see. Can you guys see that okay? I don't know if you guys can. All right, hold on and I'll. Oh, dogs are very good. I lost my rescue dog a few years ago, and that's why I love to dog sit now. And you're right, Ollie definitely kept me motivated. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That's kind of weird because I've never took that drug. When I saw that drug, I was like, "Who are you talking about? Because that ain't me. You must have me confused with somebody else." All right, let me take care of these birds for a minute here. it looks like I need to get a new bird feeder because either the squirrels or some of the bigger birds have chewed the bird stand. So no wonder the birds are having a hard time standing on it anymore, which is kind of weird. So I guess I'll have to get a new one when I go into town. So hopefully that'll make them happy now. Hello, hello, everybody. They won't let you. Hello, Bruce. Hello. No, this isn't really a safe place to troll, except for sometimes Heidi lets things slide. So we'll see what happens. But no, this is normally not a good place to troll. But thank you anyhow. No, that's right. There you go. Thank you, Bruce. Nope, you're not a troll. I know that. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Just for that, I should have made you guys stare at the bird feeder longer, huh? Oh. All right. Let me turn things around a little bit here, and we're going to go into the kitchen. We're going to go into the kitchen. Time to make a little juice. And I won't tolerate a lot of trolling. So that's right. Just depends on the troll and what you're saying. I have a good sense of humor, but I don't like rude and disrespectful people to come on my channel. When you're bored, there's a lot of other channels that you could do that. But if you have a good joke, I don't mind that. But I don't like disrespecting people who disrespect me because I think that you should have something better to do with your time. Maybe you should be working. I don't know. All right. So I'm going to do some juicing. Juice! A little juice now. A little juice. You know, I want everybody just to keep in mind that this isn't an 18 or over live stream. There are some kids in here. Yep, they should be at school, but it comes from around the world. So you never know. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just kind of depends on who you are and why you're in here and what you're trolling about, I guess. And, you know, this is a safe space, like Heidi said, for some trolling, and for other trolling, no, I'm not gonna put up with it because I don't have to. That's the beauty. The beauty is I don't have to put up with you, and you don't have to put up with me. And if you don't like it here, there's probably other places you can go. And maybe they love your trolling there. Maybe they love your trolling there. Let's see. Lemon lime, and let's do some pomegranate juice. I want some pomegranate juice. And I really wanted some other. Let's see. I'll take this one for right now. Can't believe I still have a pear, but you can't juice a pear. You can't juice a pear, can you? All right. Well, let's see what we got going here. Let's juice a little bit. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for a little juice. I'm in the mood for a little juice. Oh, I better plug this in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, feels so good to move. Feels so good to move. What do you mean, Justine? Well, I mean, it just feels good. Like good in the neighborhood. Kind of good. Good in the neighborhood. All right, come on. Oh. Why are you doing that to me today? Because it's Monday. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. All right. Let's see if it's gotten any warmer here in the last few hours. Oh, we're up to 17 degrees, so I guess we are a little bit warmer. I don't mind that. I don't mind 17 degrees. Oh, the leaf blower. There you go. That's a good workout, huh? It's a good workout. All right, let me plug you guys in here. All right, now you're plugged in. Hello. All right. Let me get a. And I'm going to use this one. We're going to do a little juicing. I'm feeling like a little juice before I eat. Thank you, thank you. How is everybody? Let me just check in with everybody. It needs some magic glass on it. It actually needs to work. I think I'm going to pull that out. Yeah, Bruce is allowed to troll me. You know why Bruce is allowed to troll me? Because I know Bruce. Me and Bruce go way back. Why do you think I made him a mod? So nobody could get rid of him when he trolls. He's allowed to. See, if you stick around long enough and you learn to be respectful first, then your trolling isn't really trolling. It's called your sense of humor, and I get it. But if I don't know you and you come in and you say something that's disrespectful, I'm going to think you're trolling. And like I said, there's a lot of other channels you can troll. Hello, Brian. How are you? I know they're not as fun as mine to troll, but hey, I'm sure you'll get a better reaction out of some of them than you'll get here. All right, so we couldn't find any tangerines. I'm so upset. So, of course, we have to do some tangelos. Not that I'm a big fan of tangelos. What happened to all the tangerines? Like, I don't get it. There used to be tangerines everywhere. Like, what happened to the tangerines? Where did they go? Where did tangerines go? Where did the tangerines go? Do I have to grow my own tangerine tree now? It's bad enough I had to grow my own avocado. I've had to have my own lemon tree, but now I got to do a tangerine tree too. Man, I should have saved those seeds from that last autumn honey one. Boy, that was good, wasn't it? OMG. All right. We're going to put our juice in this cup, and then I'm going to make myself something to eat. And then we're going to do a little Motivational Monday question. Yeah, you can go over to Bruce's. Bruce has got a great channel. You'll love it over there. There's a lot of good information, and he's got a great sense of humor. And sometimes he gets a little off color, which is kind of funny. You know, he has some really good shorts that I think are really great. Well, hello, India. How are you? Yeah, I love Bruce's stream. And like I said, I know Bruce's sense of humor. That's why he can come in and say things to me. Because I know when it comes down to it, that even though he wishes he could shove more meat down my throat, and I mean real USD, that he still loves me. Bruce still loves me. He just wishes he could, forward me a already done steak. He thinks my little butt needs some meat, needs some USD meat. He thinks my little hiney needs some meat. I know. Hey, it's not my fault that you guys have a dirty mind. I mean, hello. I don't know how many times, Bruce, you've asked if you could, airmail me some meat. And how many times you go shopping and I'm asking, where's my avocados? Where's some veggies? Where's some veggies in there? Where is some veggies? Where is Bruce's veggies at? I mean, even Heidi has a few veggies every once in a while. All right, honey, I'll email you. Thank you very much. We'll take care of that transaction. Thank you, and I'll make sure everybody knows. The beets. Where did the beets come from? All right. Oh, thanks. This is representing this morning. If you were here for this morning's live stream, I had a rough couple days. Boy, did I have a rough couple days physically. And so I had to play Prince today. So to tell you that I'm not just a one-sided Prince fan, I am a Prince fan. I love my Prince. All right, so we're gonna start out. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. I'll plug you back in a minute. Hang in there. So thank you, JJ. It's representing today. I was representing Prince. We got to listen to some tunes I hadn't heard. It was on a DJ shuffle, and I was so excited. All right. So if you were with me when I was dog sitting, you know that I started craving some juices, and so we ended up making some, tangerine, lemon, orange, pomegranate drink. So that's what we're going to do right now. So I'm just going to squeeze some of these. If you saw some of my shorts, sometimes when I'm not feeling good, I like a little lemon fizzy. Lemon fizzy is pure lemon juice with a little baking soda. Helps with your body, your mind. Helps with a little good gut health. Oh man, look at that. Look how clean that is. Clean. And this is just like an old-fashioned, juicer. I got a fancy one over here if I wanted to juice the whole thing, but I like this. I don't know. Like I said, I'm an analog girl in a digital world. That's probably why I don't fit in. Because I'm an analog girl looking for an analog guy in the analog world. Hard to find them anymore. Hard to find them analog people. All right, then here's a little lemon. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some collagen in this juice. And I'm going to start my new collagen regimen. I'm hoping that'll help with my hands and maybe help with my skin and my hair and my nails, but definitely for joint. If you're just tuning in right now, I'm beautiful, but I fight a lot of stuff, and death is always coming after me. I think heaven wants me so bad it keeps coming after me, and hell loves me so much that it would never force me to go down there. So I'm just stuck on this earth realm for a while until I decide I want to go home. And I'm not ready to go home. As much as I complain about this place, I like it. Ooh, got a little bit of lemon kind of stuck up here. Let's get through there. Get through there, people. There we go. Get through there a little. There you go. Breaking that up a little bit. Sorry I can't read the chat right now. Hang in there. Hello, Matt. I see your little beautiful icon. All right, let's put a little lemon in this baby. Always got to have a little lemon. Always got to have a little lemon. I think this morning we're going to do a little wrap. That's what I'm going to have. Breaking my fast. Trying to make it till noon. Eastern time. Eastern Standard, I guess you would call it, huh? Eastern Standard. Guess I should have washed these skins a little bit, but that's all right. We're not adding those to anything. I found the other day I really like juicing. Oh, this arm is just not, this hand now today is like, hey, it's my turn. I know, it's your turn. Your turn. Okay, looks like there's some seeds gathering in there, so I'm going to clean that up a little bit too, so they'll go down. So let's clean that up a little bit so the juice will go down. And then I'm going to get a whisk, and we are going to put a little pomegranate juice in there, and then we're going to put a little collagen powder in there. There we go. Go, baby, go. It sure smells good. So if you're tuning in, I just mixed one orange, one what they call a tangerine now, but it's a tangelinos. all this genetically modified stuff now. Okay, let me get a little whisk. Let me get a little whisk. Oh, and you know, you want to hear something? Steven's probably not around, but I want to tell you guys I learned something from watching I Love Lucy yesterday. So I was watching I Love Lucy. That's part of my non-stress. Was I was watching I Love Lucy, and she was in France, and she was asking about escargot. And damn it, if they didn't use this tool right here, look at this, to hold the snail. I always wondered what this tool was actually for, but what they did was they put the snail inside a tool that looked exactly like this, and then she held it, and she's supposed to eat it. So I don't know if anybody's from France can tell me if it just seems ironic that I end up having a, I can't think of what the name of it is right now, what they call, is it escargot? I don't know, I could be saying the wrong one. But this is what they held to hold the snail, and I was like, how the heck did I get that? I don't even eat snails. But I love that tool for all kinds of things, so I don't know. Is it just me? Is it just me? Is it just me? All right. So let me open this up a little bit here. Hello, hello. Oh, I loved I Love Lucy last night. Oh my God. I really needed, sometimes I just need old-fashioned humor. I don't know, call me a strange cat, but sometimes I just need classic TV. I don't have to watch things all the time that have to do with sex and killing. So tired of sex and killing all the time. I'm so bored with it. It's like, why does everything have to have sexual overtones? And why does everything have to talk about violent and being violent and finding violence funny? I can't, I don't know. Like I said, I'm an analog girl. I don't live in that world. So I Love Lucy is great because it does have it has great humor. And I know a lot of people, I remember when Austin was little, I raised him on classic TV, and, you know, here all these people were like, oh, if it's black and white, it sucks. Well, if you really looked back, most of your shows now are repeated from classics. They just redid it and dressed them up so that you guys would think they're new when they're not new at all. But what do I know? I just live in the woods. I just live in the woods. All right, let me throw this away for a minute. And then I got my little whisk. Got that. Okay. Oh, you missed the yoga. I already did my yoga, but thanks for tuning in. Today was just a simple, just a basic Monday morning motivation, which means I just do a little stretching. I did sun salutation today. Done my own version of it. And basically, I just do some simple exercising and, you know, some simple exercises to kind of keep myself motivated. I have multiple sclerosis. I had a heart attack in 2023 and had to have 3 of my arteries replaced. And so a lot of the things that I do are to keep me healthy, whole, and looking and feeling as good as I do right now. All right, so I told you what we're going to do. I'm going to add a little pomegranate. I don't have, you know, I picked up the pomegranate juice that was already, you know, squeezed. But yeah, oh, thank you, Todd. You too. Have a blessed day. Oh, yeah, I do. Thank you, Milo. Yes, I do. I don't know if I'm tough. I come from a bloodline, I think, that is very incredible. We have a lot, and I think that's what helps me, thank gosh. All right, so I'm just going to put a little pomegranate juice in there. I'm going to stir that around a little bit, but now I'm going to put some collagen in there. I'm new to pomegranate juice. If you watched me house sit, she had some, and I thought, oh, let's try it. And it says it's a superpower antioxidant, so let's try it. I mean, I'm willing to add it to my regimen. So if you're just joining me right now, I'm just making some juice. I just got done doing some stretching and yoga. Before I eat, I'm going to do a little juice. And what I'm adding now is some collagen. It's along with my electrolytes that I started after my little mini electrocution. Yes, I've been electrocuted too. Oh my gosh, I know. What the heck? Justine, my mom used to say it's the perils of Polly. And the fact that whatever could happen will happen to me because it's just my life. But it is how it is. Oh no. Is that my cottage cheese that he got? Oh my gosh. I better double check, but I think my cottage cheese has pineapple in it. Interesting, but different. I better double check that. All right. So, I'll show you what I ended up doing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I really think that my surgeon was the best surgeon ever. My scar is really good. You can't really see it too much anymore. Oh, it was hideous for the longest time. I couldn't even look at it, let alone, I could clean my wound, but I couldn't look at it. I had a lot of issues. I was just really like freaked out about it. But now I meet so many people and, like it. So here is the collagen that this is one that we keep at the store. Thank you very much, Heidi May. This is the new one I'm going to be using. It's unflavored, so hopefully it won't. And it's one of the top sellers in the store. So I was like, what the heck? I never have tried it. I've tried this, which is, I might use this in the summer, but this is made with mushrooms more than it is with anything else. Chaga and it's strawberry lemon. Maybe I'll use this in the summertime more. But this is just straight hardcore collagen. So let's open it up. And it says 2 scoops. 2 scoops. 2 scoops. Yeah, no, I've been through a lot. And I think that, like I told earlier, I think I've been through a lot so that I can help people. Because, if you haven't been through it, you can't really help people the way that you have if you haven't. And I'm not disrespecting anybody, but a doctor who has diabetes is probably better suited to treat diabetes because they have diabetes, know about diabetes, know for themselves what it feels like. It's kind of like I had someone tell me once that they went to a diet doctor who was overweight, and that was it bad for them to feel uncomfortable about that. And I said, well, no, not really. You want whoever teaches you to know what they're teaching by experience, not by book, because by book, you miss out on everybody's individual preferences or, their individual needs, So I just do, I've learned to treat myself what's best for me. This is what it looks like inside there. And it really doesn't have any smell. Oh, you should see the trolls that come in here sometimes, Bruce. Oh my gosh. But I have to admit, after this morning's live stream, I felt so elated. I had 43 new subs from my morning stream this morning. So very humbled by everybody. And if some of those are a few trolls that can't help themselves, that they love me too, then more power to them. Like I said, I don't mind trolls. I just don't like when they come in here and, and say things that are really nasty. I don't mind if they just come in a little trolling, but yeah, 43 subs in one stream. All right, what I'm doing, if you just right here. That's right, even the trolls are subbing. Let them sub. I just, my whole thing is, it's like I don't like to have to time people out or ban them, but it's like you come in sometimes and unfortunately your behavior, like I say, when you come in here to my channel, you're coming into my home. So I don't mind a little dirty jokes. I don't mind, a little saying, but remember there's other guests here and you got to be kind of respectful to my other guests who are in here because, all right. I'm going to put one more scoop in here. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mind that at all. You know, it's like when I lived in California, right? There was always one good-hearted people to every 5 maniacs out here. Then I come out here and there's 5 great people to 1 maniac. Hello, Nancy. I love that name. My mom's name was Nancy. Nancy. And I have another friend whose name's Nancy. It's kind of like my name. It's very unique. You don't hear it all the time. So welcome, Nancy. Welcome. All right, so I'm just stirring this up a little bit. And like I said, this is my very first attempt at collagen. I have not took collagen. I'm not a collagen girl. I've sold a lot of collagen to people who look for collagen, but I've never actually took it. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, well, and Bruce, like I said, you know what's interesting is I love a good sense of humor because I have a good sense of humor. I used to teach, most of you might not know, I used to do a lot of lecturing and teaching in California. I was what they called an empowerment speaker and coach. And I did that for a living, made a really good living at it. And, you know, I did a lot of teaching. So when I came to Maine, you know, I started doing some teaching here. And Heidi May will tell you, one of our first bonfires that we all went to together, we were at the class, and it's very spiritual class, you know, very, the classes I was teaching were very different than most people out here had experienced, but yet very life-changing. And we were all going to go to a bonfire. And before we left, Heidi will remember this, I said, listen, we're going to go to a bonfire. And I want you to remember 3 things. Number 1, if music comes on, I'm going to dance because I love to dance. Number 2, if someone tells a dirty joke, I'm going to laugh because I love a good joke. And number 3, you're probably going to hear me cuss because I do cuss. I'm human. So it's almost like I had to let everybody know that, like, I'm a good spirited person. I like a good joke. But I don't like disrespect. I don't like any kind of hate remarks. I don't like that kind of stuff. I shouldn't use the word don't. I do not respect people who take it a little too far, let's say, without thinking about what they're saying or doing. So, you know, but I'm very open to other people's personalities. And Bruce has a great personality. And part of his personality is he's a little cheeky. And especially if he likes you. And what I mean by that is go watch his short, where Is He a Bad Friend? I'm probably not saying it right, but you'll see that, you know, that's just part of his personality. He's a little cheeky, and I like that about him. And I respect that he's able to do that without, and I really feel like if he was to disrespect somebody that he really cared about, I'm sure he would go pick it up, go clean it out, go, you know, make up for it. All right, I'm going to pour this into here. That's what I love about this little spout right here. Has a little spout. So the collagen is in there now. We're going to pour that in. And I don't know. We're going to try it for the month of March. And then you tell me if my skin looks better, if my hair looks better. You know, we'll see what happens. Oh, I love my coffee this morning, Eli. I love my coffee this morning. That was so good. My coffee, actually now, I've switched it over. It does have a little regular. I still have my decaf, but I'm trying this new Focus coffee. And it has lion's mane chaga, and then it has vitamins 1, 5, 6, 9, and 12, some vitamin D3 in it. But what I really like it has a little insulin in it, and I'm a diabetic, and natural insulin is really good for me because I'm really trying to get off of my insulin shots. Which reminds me, let me grab my pills real quick because we're going to get to eat. You're cutting those steaks. You're getting your steak ready for your breakfast. All right, so this is what it looks like. I know it's not a lot, and maybe I'll have to put a little bit more. Oh, that tastes good. Well, you can't taste that collagen because it's unflavored, but maybe I need a little bit more in there. Well, you know, I would say, Davey's ready. You're ready for the next bingo? Well, I'll let you know. I put that on the calendar. My taste buds have been changing a lot too. Now, I could, in my spiritual side of me wants to say, hey, we just had that planetary lineup, and we're having some big shifts right now. But I think that as we grow and mature, sometimes our taste buds change. But, oh my God, so good. Oh, that is really good. All right, so let me get my other pills real quick, and then we're going to make something to eat. Let me wrap up my yoga thing real quick here. My yoga mat. And I'll grab my pills. My pills for the day. All right, all right, all right. I'll take those. You know, my body hasn't been feeling very good lately, so it's been talking to me in ways that, like you're saying, where things that used to taste good, I'm not craving anymore. Hello, Artsy Fartsy, how are you? It's almost like my body's trying to tell me, hey, you got a little off track. Can you get back on track? And I'm trying to listen. I really am. But sometimes I'm a little stubborn. I'm a stubborn girl. And if you missed today's fortune cookie, Matt was kind enough to put it into the chat, and I did it. How have you been, Davy? You've been good? Haven't seen you around lately. Why can't I? All right, you're going to look up at the light. Sorry, everybody. There you go. All right. All right. Almost time to break my fast. I'm so excited. So excited. Well, I think I'm going to have to do, maybe tomorrow I'll do 2 oranges, 2 tangerines, and a lemon, and some pomegranate. Maybe we'll do a little bit more because this is so good. I'm going to be done with it in no time, but I can put in my electrolytes. So we're going to do a wrap this morning. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it with some leaf lettuce. And I'm going to do some shredded carrots. Let's see. I think I'm going to do some cucumber. There's the lemons. Okay. I'm going to do some avocado. Woo! Gotta have me some avocado. Put a little tomatoes in it. And we'll put a little radishes. We don't got very much radishes left, so let's do that. And I think my cottage cheese has pineapple in it. OMG. I think I'm going to have a little couple olives. Justine. Control yourself. And I thought I had back here. I thought I already did have a little hummus open, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know if I've ever had cottage cheese with pineapple. A little cottage cheese with pineapple, I don't know. All right. Oh my gosh, this is a zucchini. Why am I always grabbing the zucchini? You think as plant-based, I would always know the difference between these two, but I don't. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Artsy. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. All right, let me see if I can actually find a cucumber. Oh, cucumber, where are you? Because I really would like a cucumber, but I don't know. I don't see a cucumber in here. I don't think I have a cucumber. Oh, dang, I don't have a cucumber. All right, well, I guess I don't have a cucumber. Well, darn it. I think I'm going to have to run to the store at some point. I don't have a cucumber. Wait, hold on. Let me look over here. No, those are apples. Bell peppers. Oh. Nope, I guess I don't have a cucumber. All right. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't have a cucumber. I don't know what happened to that cucumber. Darn it. Well, I guess I didn't have a cucumber. All right. I can't wait till the weather gets better so we can go for walks. It's so pretty out here. Except for that bobcat that I caught the other day. Yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Calvin. Oh, that's very sweet. I like that line, too. That was really nice. Thank you. Fine as wine. Thank you. I feel a little messy this morning, to be honest, so I appreciate that because obviously after working out and doing a few things this morning, and I didn't get on the bike yet. I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to get and do a little cardio because it says after you eat. Let me just check to see. It says I am at 113 right now. So my blood sugar is at 113. Not bad, not bad. You know, I used to be like ashamed that I was sick because I felt like nobody would, you know, nobody's going to like a sick girl. Who wants to date a sick girl? And I just realized that I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my fault I'm sick. It's not like something I did. It'd be different if, you know, it was something that I could control, but I can't control it. And most of my stuff, I've been born this way. And plus, I tell everybody it's not my fault that the vaccines injured me. I mean, you know, they didn't know I was allergic to eggs, and, you know, back in those days, my parents trusted the government so much that, you know, no matter what the government said, they did back then, so they didn't know. And, you know, I am who I am. I can't change that. All I can do is hope people understand that there is no such thing as perfection. But if you like loyalty and those things, those come without any kind of, you know, you don't have to be sick. And I'm taking some leaves, and this is what I'm going to do my wrap in. It's these. So I'm just getting a couple good ones because we're going to wash them a little bit. And I always take out, I know it sounds really weird, but I always take off the first couple layers of the... So we're going to take a couple of these. I'm just going to take 2 of them. We're going to wash them a little bit. Yeah, I used to try to hide I was sick. And, you know, it didn't serve me very well. Probably put my own life at risk multiple times by not wanting to trouble somebody and tell them I was sick. All right, let me rinse these off real quick. And let me move this over here because I like to. All right, use this knife again. Cut these tips off real quick. And then let me rinse these off. At least the temperature's rising now. It's 20 degrees. I like that fact. I like that we're 20 degrees now. That was pretty cold this morning when it's 0. You know when it's 0, you're in trouble. All right. Now I'm going to cut up some of this stuff first before we put it in there. I have a couple avocados, but they're not ripe, so I'm hoping that they'll ripe for the next couple days in a brown bag, and I'll be able to use those. Okay, let me turn you downward a little bit here. Let me check what we're at. Okay, I can unplug you, so let me unplug you. Oh, thank you, Matt. Oh my God, that's very good. Thank you, Matt. That's so nice. I'm going to actually start a poem a poem channel in our Discord so we can post all kinds of poems there. All right, so I'm going to do a little chopping here. Little chopping real quick. Someone was kind enough to grade me some carrots, so I have some carrots already done. I really wish I had cucumber, but hey, that's all right. All right, I'm going to rinse off these radishes real quick here. I'm going to get me a little smaller of a knife here. And Matt, that is so cute. I love all your guys' poems to me. They are so awesome. Thank you so much. Brighten my day. Brighten my day. Brighten my day. All right. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to go this way. So we'll put a little radishes in there. We'll put a little carrots in there. We'll put little tomatoes in there. We're going to put a little black bean in there. So this week I am working towards a more raw plant-based diet. And I am hoping that that'll help a little bit, build my immune system up from some things that I have been fighting lately. Ooh, these tomatoes need to be juiced. OMG. Wow, I thought these were brand new tomatoes. Somebody didn't look at the tomatoes before they grabbed them. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Not good, not good, not good. Not good, not good, not good. These need a whole different knife. I know, you're like, how many knives does that girl use? Well, certain things need certain knives, obviously. You know, if you've been around long enough, Stephen will tell you I got a gadget for everything, but I got a knife for everything too. Because I've learned that all knives are not created equal. Unless you can get really one good paring knife. If you can get one good paring knife, you'll be ahead of the game. You'll be ahead of it. So I'm just doing a little bit of... Yes, we'll be doing our bubble bath streams twice this month. We're going to be doing them both on a Saturday this month. The full moon actually isn't on a Saturday, it's on a Thursday, but because it's the first one that we're doing, I told Stephen from my friends in London that I would do one on a night where they don't have to work the next day. Oh, I'm really hoping that that really helps. All right. And then I'm going to do my avocado here. The avocado, I like to use this round edge because of the way I cut it. You know, I know there's a whole bunch of fancy tools. I have a couple, but this is just easier, faster, less work. And because I cut it like this with my hand, that's why I use the round knife. I do not suggest that you do this with a sharp edged knife because, you know, you could cut through the skin and hurt yourself. And you're not going to want to do that, believe me. Okay, and that one's done. And then we're going to pop out this. I think I'm going to have to start growing my own avocados trees. So I have been trying to keep my seeds, and we're going to try growing some avocado plants. I have one growing already. We're going to try a couple other ones. I've got a couple seeds, so I'm going to figure it out. We're going to try it. We're going to, as my old science teacher used to say, we're gonna see if it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, hey, you've learned something new, right? Learn something new. I would do anything except dissect the frogs. I used to tell them, I'll do anything except do not make me have to dissect a frog. Because that was like standard back in the day when I was going to school. Everybody, could you imagine now if these kids had to dissect a frog? Ugh, they would go crazy. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little hummus on the base of these first. So I just have some regular hummus. And I'm going to smear it on the bottom of this, just like you would bread. So put a little hummus on the bottom. That'll give us a little protein in there. You could do this with anything. You don't have to, doesn't have to be hummus. If you like meat, you could put meat in here right now. If you like beans, you could put other kinds of beans in here. I'm just using the hummus because I am addicted to red pepper hummus. It's like a serious addiction for me. Okay, I'm going to spread out a little carrots. Freshly shredded. Okay. All right. And then I'm going to put some of this black bean salad. Got a little bit of that left, and so I'm going to put some of that in there for a little bit of crunch and a little extra beans. So we're going to put that in there. Oh my God, it smells so good. I might actually just use it all up, huh? There's some, looks like there's some probably cucumbers in there. So good, I still got a little cucumbers. I wanted a little cucumbers today. My body was like, cucumbers. Could we have cucumbers? I'll get you some cucumbers, I promise. All right, and then we're going to put some radishes on top of that. Sorry that I can't see the stream right now. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Thanks for stopping by. Those that are stopping by, those that are hanging out, thanks for hanging out. I know I'm not everybody's afternoon cup of tea, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, then we're going to put little tomatoes on there. Little tomatoes on there. Oh my gosh, I hope I'm able to. Oh yeah, I will be. All right, good. Right, then we'll put a little avocado on there because I'm a hungry girl. I like to eat. There is nothing wrong with eating, and I love to eat. Especially this is my break my fast, so this is my first meal of the day. So I like it to be a little filling. Okay. And we'll put a little bit of avocado on here. And you're probably like, why doesn't she just put this on a sandwich? Well, I'm a diabetic, and I'm trying to cut back on my insulin. And anytime I have anything that has carbohydrates in it, over 8, I have to give myself an insulin shot. And I'm really working hard at not having to do that. All right, let me scoop up all this other little cleanup real here. We'll put this in the garbage. I used to have a compost until the bear came, and the bear told me, pretty much showed me not to have a compost unless I want a bear hanging outside my house, so I don't do composting anymore. We have a neighbor down the road who's either a game warden or friends with the game warden, and he does a compost outside, which helps the bear to go down the hill. But obviously the other day, I had a bobcat hang out. And I guess they're harmless, but boy, was that a shock to see outside. My first bobcat that I've actually seen on my property. Not that I haven't seen tracks and stuff before, but it's the first time I actually was like, oh my gosh, one came to visit. All right. Now, this is just me because I'm a weirdo, but I am going to sprinkle a little bit of pepper. There's my pepper. Pepper, where have you been? So I'm going to start with my little black seed. This is great for all kinds of things, and it kind of mimics pepper. So that'll give me a little bit of a pepper taste on here. And pepper's always good on everything. And then we'll do a little Celtic salt because that's good for you. And then I'm going to do this this little spicy sea salt. It has a little bit of everything we're missing in here. So a little bit of celery leeks, onions. So it's just going to give a little bit of flavor. All right. And then I don't know what is wrong with me lately, but I've been craving some olives. So these aren't pitted. So unfortunately, you'll have to watch me eat them unpitted, but I'm going to put a couple olives in here. So for my fat, I'm going to have a couple olives and my avocado. And I'm going to have 4 little olives on there. I'm going to grab my water from the other room. And then I'm going to meet you on the other side. And we're going to sit down. We're going to have a little chat while I eat. Now, some people can put a little dressing on this. If you want to put a little dressing on it, I don't think you need to. And I'm just making a wrap. Thank you for asking. I'm breaking my fast with a little wrap. I don't know if Heidi Mae's in there. If someone wants to take a picture of that for our Discord, I'd appreciate it. Because yes, oh, it smells so good. Oh, it smells divine. Dave B, can you take a picture? Oh, here, you should take a picture with my olives. There you go. A little Mediterranean delight today. There we go. Thank you. So what I'm doing is I'm just making a wrap. I'll explain to you when I get on the other side real quick. This is my favorite part when I get to sit down with you. Hello, everybody. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Heidi Mae. Thank you. Let me see if I can finish up with my collagen drink here. Oh, thank you. Let's see, get you down there a little. Oh, yay! My favorite part, where we get to sit down together. Oh, I think I have everything, huh? And I got you guys. That's always good, right? Hello, everybody. Hi. How are you? Christos, hello, if you're still here. I know some of you move on when I don't respond right away, but thank you for those who stuck around. Thank you. So yeah, it's just a wrap. And like I said, what I did was I went to ChatGPT a few weeks back and was like, hey, my eating sucks. This is what I want. Can you help me? And ChatGPT was like, yeah, I can help you out. And so I'm making a nice wrap. So there we go. Wow, that's a very good question. I was raised in a church. So I was given a lot of strong moral guidelines for helping other people. My mom worked for the Salvation Army for over 50 years. I was adopted through the Salvation Army. My birth mom went into a Salvation Army and asked if they could find help for their child. But I was exposed to a lot by, oh, it is very good. Look at that. I was exposed to a lot. My dad was a POW in the Korean War. So when he came home, he drank a little, but he wasn't really an alcoholic, but he drank. My mom really didn't like that. So I was exposed to some of that. But I really think that when you're little, if your parents give you a good foundation, that when you stray off the path, you at least have somewhere to go back. And so that's what I like to say. Very good. Mm. I raised my son with one really golden rule, and it was be a man of your word. Because my father was a man of his word. My father was someone who, if my dad said he was going to do something, then he did it. And so that was like my one thing was I taught my son how to be a man of his word, but also how to respect gender rules. And what I mean by that is open a door for an elderly person, a woman, even a man if he looks like he needs a man on a cane, a hardworking man to shake a man's hand when he meets him. I did a lot of that for him, and I tried not to disturb him. And here's another thing, vaccinated, anti-vaxxer. I had a really, my childhood was different because of, my parents didn't do anything to me, but life itself liked to throw me around. And I'll tell you one thing, that moral path that my mom laid out for me helped me to deal with that. But it also was a curse because I had such a great heart that I was taught, when someone slaps your cheek, you turn the other cheek. If you have 50 cents in your pocket, you give the other person a quarter. If they look like they need both, you give both. And we just don't live in that society anymore. And so unfortunately, I've had to learn that, how I was raised isn't how the world is anymore. It's very good. And Nancy, you could put anything in it. And you could use, the recipe actually called for collard greens, but I didn't, someone was picking up my groceries for me this time. It'd be helpful because I was having trouble with my hands. And so I just made it easy by saying lettuce. Oh yeah. This generation that I'm growing up in, I wonder sometimes, my mom's not alive anymore, but I always wonder, what she would think about everything because, when she was younger, things were changing. When we were younger, things were changing. So I don't know. Hello, Sly. How are you? Mm. Mm. I'll tell you something I don't have that I think has served me well is I don't judge people. My thing is that, I don't know your life story. I don't know who you are. I only know what you show me. And so if I see a behavior that might not be something I would do, it doesn't mean that it's not okay for you. And I grew up in a world that's live and let live unless you cross your, I had a neighbor in California. She had inherited her grandmother's house and she was a very hardcore drug addict. She was the kind of person that she thought washing her couch was appropriate. One day she pulled out her whole couch in her front yard and started taking the water hose to it. And I had to stop her and be like, hey, wait, you're supposed to take out these things in the middle, the stuffing. If not, you're going to get them all wet and then it's going to mold. You can't just dry your couch like that. So I really had to help her. And one day they got in some kind of tussle and someone threw something of hers over the fence into my backyard. So she came to my door to ask if she could come in the backyard to look for it. And I said, yeah, I'll walk you back there. But while we were walking back there, I said to her in a stern but sweet voice, listen, I don't care what happens on your side of the fence. Whatever happens on your side of the fence, I don't care. But when your stuff starts spilling onto my side of the fence, my family, my roommate, my house, we're going to have an issue. And she made sure that everybody didn't do that. When someone stole something from our front yard went out, and my freaking roommate went crazy. I went over there and she got it right back. And, I just was like that, maybe that's because of the way I was raised. But I noticed now that if you do that, people take advantage of you. You know what I mean? If you give them a little, I'm not judging you. instead of respecting you for doing that and keeping their side of the fence clean, they're always trying to put their crap on your side. And I'm just not into that right now. That's right, because you can't judge a book by its cover, right? All right, now I'm going to eat this as pitted, so I can't just, oh, sorry. I got to eat around it. No. People judge me all the time, too, because I'm a very sweet person, and that is true. But, like even my son, one day we were driving home, and I said, I think I'm going to learn how to shoot a gun. He's like, what? Where's my mother? And I was like, yeah, I want to learn how to shoot a gun. I live in the woods. And, maybe that's something that I need to learn. And so some people, when I say that to them, they're like, oh, you? And they're judging me because I want to learn something. But sometimes learning a skill isn't about using the skill. It's about just having that skill. And I kind of tease, like, who's going to, like, if someone came in to rob someone, if they looked over at the hippie chick or boho chick in the corner with her little peace loving, they're not going to think she's strapping a gun. And who knows, maybe I'm the one that's going to save that situation. I don't know. Our world's a lot different place than when I grew up. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm optimistic that the world will get better. I had a couple chances to leave this place and I stayed, so obviously I like it here. Oh, yes. Watch your language sometimes in here. We have kids in here. Thank you. Yep, I have a lot of kids that come in here. What's good about these wraps, too, is you can put anything in a wrap. And as most people know, I love to just clean out my refrigerator. I have some staple foods, but it's all about what's in there. And Matt Monarch, like the butterfly. I used to watch him a lot, and he used to say, keep your baseline food healthy. Then every once in a while you can, shift. That's true, Nancy. Nothing stays the same, right? Even we don't stay the same. I'm not the same person I was a year ago. That's for sure. Just be warned, it's going to be sloppy towards the end. Yeah, I was, well, I can't really say I was raised California. I was born in California, but then my parents moved a lot from Arizona, Nevada. We lived in California a couple times. Oh, you're in Germany? Oh, Oklahoma. Wow. I've been to Oklahoma. It's great. You'd love Oklahoma. I've been to Muskogee, Oklahoma. My dad was stationed in Germany for a little while. The only part of Germany I know is what is los? My mom wanted me to take German in high school, but problem was I couldn't handle high school. Oh, from Virginia? Oh, I bet. Oh, yeah. My dad was in the Korean War, so yeah, it was a long time ago. I have pictures somewhere of, I don't know if I do anymore. I say that, but I haven't looked at a lot of my stuff in a while. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nancy. I usually, I live stream twice a day, sometimes extra, except for Wednesdays and Sundays. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, normally during this time, I'll be having a bird stream. Right now, they're all fighting out there. I usually have a bird stream that I do Tuesdays and Thursdays during the afternoon. Well, thank you. Hi, Annie. How are you? I'm just shoving some food in my mouth. I'm doing very good, thank you. I just got done doing some stretching and yoga, breaking my fast, and then I'm going to get on the bike and do some cardio. Eating some olives. Yeah, Dave, you've lost some weight doing that alone, huh? Oh, me too. Well, right now out there, there's squirrels and birds. The other day, I caught a bobcat out there, took a picture of it. Yeah, very yummy. And I love my olives. I've been on an olive kick lately. I don't know what the deal is with them. My body mustn't want them. And I thought these would be pitted, but they weren't, so I have to eat them anyhow. Because they're so good. And this wrap is really good. Good morning, Amy. How are you? Oh, you're on your second one? Yeah, Heidi May, I might end up going into town tomorrow. Is that okay? I know we talked about today, but do you think tomorrow would be okay too? And Heidi May will probably end up going in the morning, so you'll have to get up a little bit. So I don't know how early we can do that, but all right, here's my second one I'm doing. This is a little kind of sloppy. OMG, it's more like a taco than a wrap. Will you call and just find out how early we can go? Because I don't know if I'm safe to drive yet today. Because I'm still having trouble with my feet. And I need my feet to drive. Well, I need my hands to drive, but I need my feet more than anything. Oh, no. Amy, do you think it's allergies? Okay. Do you think it's allergies? Are you sneezing or anything? Oh, yeah. You could be catching a cold. Go get you some vitamin C or eat some oranges. Start boosting up on some vitamin C. 10 o'clock's okay. We just have to be back here by noon then, so I can do my bird stream. Yeah, do some, I mean, the other thing that helped Serena was those electrolytes. So if you can get some electrolytes, some, I don't know about I'd have to really look at the Gatorade now to see. So I'm not going to tell you to get some Gatorade, but maybe even some just electrolytes would be good. Yeah, I hope you feel better too. Terrible, almost feeling like you're getting sick. All right, let me eat another little olive here. Yay. I'm telling you. Maybe it's the salt in the olives. I don't know. Definitely been craving them. But I always hate eating around the pit. We're so spoiled, right? Our ancestors had to do all this stuff that we like complain about now. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, you keep us posted, Amy, on how everything's going, okay? All right, Amy. Well, we're going to keep you in our prayers, okay? I hope everything goes really. So far, so good today. I have Nancy. I work in a health food store, and now they're doing a lot of pre and pro probiotics, like even 3-layered probiotics. Part of my probiotic treatment is I use aloe vera juice, but it's a certain kind of aloe vera juice. I use that. Sea moss. I use sea moss. I just got a carrot in my hair. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh, you will, Amy. You'll kind of lose your appetite when you're not feeling good. Hopefully that'll come back a little bit. Do you use a probiotic right now, Nancy? Is there something you use as a probiotic? Or a brand of probiotics that you use? Boy, it's coming out the tail end. This is like a taco. Do you eat it from the front or the back? Here, this is a wrap with hummus, carrots, radishes, avocado, black bean, kind of salad. Sea moss. Wow. Let me tell you, I've been impressed with the sea moss. Very impressed. I have to admit. I take that and ashwagandha. And that's really good. Those two together for me are very helpful. Yeah, now I do also a liquid. Everybody, I think, should take some type of probiotic. We all don't realize that our gut and our brain are connected. Hi, Voluntary Poverty. How are you? It's romaine. The wrap was supposed to have collard greens, but I was sending somebody to the store because I was having trouble with my hands yesterday. So someone went to the store for me. And I didn't want to say get collard greens because I didn't know if they had collard greens, but I knew that they could always find romaine. Oh, I'm glad I'm making you hungry. Maybe that means you're feeling a little bit better. Yeah, I just put some hummus in here. I added some carrots, tomatoes, radishes, avocado. I'm trying a 7-day no cook, no heated foods, except for like a few minutes, like just a little bit. Like a dehydration or something really small warmed up. I'm going to try that for 7 days and see how I feel. See if that helps with everything going on. Ooh, I think, Nancy, that would probably help then. I'll show you what I take. Let me put my plate over here out of the way. Now, I can get this at my store, but I'm sure you could get it online. Oh, let me find another napkin real quick here. Yeah. Now, I should turn it around so that you can, what I'll do is I'll show you, but I'll turn it around so you can see it, like, so it's not mirrored. Now, I like a lot of liquid stuff. I do better with liquids because I have to take so many pills normally that I try liquid stuff, right? Oh yeah, this is because this morning, if you were with me for Wake Up with Justine, we had a Prince morning, and I wanted everybody to see that, no, I'm a real Prince fan. Oh no, that's terrible. All right, so Nancy, this is what I take. It is a probiotic, cherry berry, whole leaf, olive leaf juice. All Alive is the best. It is a great company, has a lot of, like brochures and things to help you. And this is like, I'm just taking 1 teaspoon. Now the price has obviously gone up since the last time I got mine, but they're still pretty reasonable online. And then Barlean's is really a great brand, and I use that for my omega. So that is what I take. And I take a tablespoon of each of those, and that helps. And then I'll get you the one other thing that I take. I should take these right now real quick too while I have them out. And then this is I keep it in the box because the box changed now, and I always want to make sure when I order it that I get really. But this right here, if I could suggest one thing, like if I could say, there's one thing you should get right away. Now I get it because like I'm all into I like to make sure that I'm a happy person. So this is Garden of Life. Now this might be changed instead of Mood Plus. It might be changed to Calm. I have to look. They keep changing things. And yeah, Amy, you need to, I'm glad you're going to the doctor. And this has a lot of great probiotics in it. And what I like about it is right there. It has a little stress support. So it has a little ashwagandha in it. And I love my ashwagandha. It has a little fiber in it, probiotic fiber. So this would be, I've seen this make a huge difference in a short amount of time. And well, I have you right now. We're going to take a couple of these. That way I can get it out of the way. And these are only, 2 capsules. The same with my regular ashwagandha is 2 capsules. I'm taking sea moss right now. I have it in 2 different forms. I only see 41 likes, but yeah, I'll take 42. But my sea moss is a new brand. Ooh, come on, Justine, jump up there. My sea moss is this. I like the aloe vera. A lot of the stuff that I take, I can't always feel it right away. The new sea moss that I'm taking is this, but I also have it in a gel form in the refrigerator. I just can't get to it right now. That I got in a black seed form. I'm supposed to add it. I'll be adding that to my smoothies this summer. But I think the aloe vera, what I like about the aloe vera is I didn't really understand how important it was until, like, at my store, we believe a lot into, learning. Like, you don't just work there and sell products. Like, we take lectures, we read stuff, we, thank you. We, we look into the products. Well, in this All Alive product, they have this great, I still have it at the store. The boss saw it the other day and go, don't touch that. This is my cheat sheet. And I was shocked at what taking aloe vera internally can do for you, from pH balance, probiotic. um, it helps move things through the intestines, and we need that. I mean, have you ever seen anybody, hi my life, have you ever seen anybody and they got really skinny legs, skinny arms, pretty skinny hair, but their gut is out like that? Sometimes that's because there's stuff trapped in their intestinal tract. I know it sounds gross, but it's true. There's stuff stuck in there, and that's why it's extended out. It's kind of like a backup on the highway, you know what I mean? And we just don't talk about that a lot. We just don't talk about it a lot. Everybody used to go, "Oh, that's a beer belly." Well, not everybody drinks beer, and why that's a beer belly and everything else is because yeast from the beer builds up in your intestines, and then it makes it hard for the food to be able to be taken into your intestines and distributed the nutrients. I mean, I don't know. I guess we just need better schooling. Yes, did you like that one, RC? It's like a backup on the highway. And no beer is going to wash that down. Just going to add more to it. Yeah, because I remember once when I had to go to the hospital. I had some really serious issues, and I was talking to one of the ladies about passing gas. Okay, and I was like, "Yeah, a long time ago, like I felt like I was constantly like passing gas." And she looked at me. She goes, "That's not normal." And what do you mean that's not normal? Like everybody passes gas. What do you mean it's not normal? Well, I guess we're not supposed to have a lot of gas in our intestinal tract, and we get gas air in there by sinking through a straw. Like she was telling me all these things, and she said, no, you really shouldn't be every time you're walking passing gas. I mean, something's going on. Well, later on I read these books about our digestive tract, because I don't trust anybody. I'm one of those old school, just because you say it don't mean that it's true, and just because Google says it doesn't mean it's true. I'll go to some old book. And basically different foods in our tract, how can I say it, they decay in different ways. And so one of it was, I had a friend of mine that used to eat fruit after every big, meat, potatoes, and then to make him feel better that he ate all that stuff, he'd be eating some fruit. And boy, did he have some of the most stinkiest farts. I was like, dang. So then I learned that what was happening was behind that meat, that fruit was rotting faster than the meat, and that's what was causing the gas. So I told him about it. What a difference it made. Who would have thought just eating a little fruit before your meal instead of after your meal would take that poor guy from stinking like a hog in the hog pen? Phew. Sometimes I used to say, dude, whatever died, get over there. I don't know what you've been eating, but go stand over there. And now, who knows what he's doing now. He's old enough that if he wants to stink that bad, he can stink that bad. But back then, he cared. So, oh, bye, Amy. I really hope you feel better. But yeah. What we put in our gut is very, very important. What comes out of our gut is even very important. So, yeah, it's always good. Yep, I'm popping pills. I'm popping some probiotics right now and some ashwagandha. What are you high on, Justine? Happiness? All right, let me move you on the other side. I'm going to take these probiotics, and then we're going to have to get on that bike. We're going to get on that bike. We're going to check my blood sugar. Then we're going to get on that bike, and we're going to see where that leads us. We're going to see where that leads us. I don't have a hot tub. I have a bathtub, but you're going to have to stay. Our days for our next bubble bath bingo. Let me get these away. Let me go look on the calendar real quick. But I think it's the 15th. Yes. So the 15th of March, mark your calendar. The 15th of March is our next bubble bath bingo. I was going to do it on the full moon, which is the 14th, but I promised Stephen that we wouldn't keep him up and have to work the next day, because in London they stay up pretty late for us. So I do bath streams. They're called Bubble Bath Bingos. They are PG-13. We have a lot of fun in there. We played bingo, trivia, and scavenger hunt. This trivia, I think I have to double check, but one of my other mods will be doing it, and I think it'll be cat trivia and Bible trivia. Cat and Bible. All right, so I just shake it up like you saw. I don't know if you saw. Oh, you've never seen them? Yeah, we used to have them every 200 subscribers. We'd have a bubble bath bingo to celebrate it. Then we hit 1,000, and I need to do something really big. But everybody was like, we love our bingo. Can we just do it all the time? And I was like, yes, the 15th. Thank you, Heidi May. It'll be the 15th and the 29th this month. Let me double check, but it's the 15th and, yeah, the 15th and the 29th. So we'll be having it on the full moon, the weekend of the full moon, and the weekend of the new moon. So I'm just going to shake this up. And they wanted to have them. They loved them so much that I just was like, yeah, why don't we keep doing it? And we'll just do something special, because I have something special for 1,000, but I didn't know we were going to hit it before spring. So now we're going to get something special before. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's so good. I'm in the bathtub, and Heidi May's in her bathtub, and I don't know if Dave's in his bathtub, but I'm in the bathtub, and we play Bubble Bath Bingo. And it's where you'll pick 5 numbers, and you'll put the 5 numbers in the chat. Then my mods write down your 5 numbers. And then I have a hat that I go through and I pull out the numbers. And when the person has the first 5 numbers, their numbers come up, they win bingo. And as an intermission, I'll just show you, we have musical guests. So one of our musical guests was Mr. Ducky Osborne. He was one of our first musical guests that we have. He came and performed to keep a couple songs for us in between. Yep. And he loved it so much, he told Sharon he wasn't going home, so he's here. And then we just had Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top. He came and did some songs. And then we had Johnny Black Quack. He did some songs for us. So it's kind of like I just think the world would be a better place if everybody took bubble baths. So I encourage everybody to take bubble baths. And one way to do that is through bubble bath bingo, trivia, and scavenger hunt. So you'll just have to check it out. All right, now we're going to do some of this. This is a harder one because obviously, yeah, I think you'll like it. You don't see me in that stream. You see the duckies, you see the water. So it's a PG-13 stream and everybody likes it. It's good, clean fun. When bubble baths used to be good, clean fun. Before people perverted everything in the world. I think bubble baths shouldn't be perverted. I think the bubble baths are great. Okay, here we go. Oh, and just so you know, this is a lemon flavored. So this is lemon flavored. All right. No, I think you might like it. And you never know, you might win. And you might win a rubber ducky. A rubber ducky. You have to kind of tip it to get it in there. Okay. I think it has to go, nope, and then straighten it up afterwards. Like.
To the side.
Now, let me see. I know I did it before.
Yeah.
So let's try this one first. And slide in. Slide.
I was going at wrong angle. Okay.
No, but you're probably like me, scared. Is that yours?
No.
Okay. It is mine, but I was like, oh, it has pineapple in it. So then I was like, oh, interesting. I'll have to try it. Maybe it'll be a dessert.
Yeah.
All right. So, can I get permabanned? Why do you like getting banned? All right, I'm going to hook you guys up over here, so give me a minute. Serena's just going to entertain you for a minute. All she's doing is washing something. Why would you want to get permaband? I mean, if you really want to get permaband, I'll band you permanently. I'm like God. You pray hard enough for something, whether you want it or not, you're going to get it. So yeah, I'd be happy to permaband you. Are you looking to break the permaband record here on YouTube? Or you've never been banned and you want to be banned from me so you know how it feels? So maybe you're someone who would really like the Sweet Justine merch that says, "I've been spanked by Sweet Justine." Is that what you want? Oh yeah, have your mom make you some food. I really hate that you're not feeling very good. All right, so I'm going to move you guys in here. Oh, they said hi. Heidi said hi. She's taking care of that cat again. Right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh, hi, Travis. How are you? Oh, Matt wants to wants you to know he's hoping you're feeling better.
Oh, I definitely am. Thank you.
She is feeling better. She said, "Thank you, Matt." I think really what helped was the electrolytes. You know, I think her staying home and doing electrolytes were probably the best thing for her. All right, let's see if I can move this without it dying. Oh, it didn't die. Yay! All right. I'm going to put you guys right there. I'm going to move my bike over a little bit. Well, as long as it's not disrespectful, because I can see right now that we have a child. I shouldn't say child. We have a young man in the room who is a minor. So long as it is appropriate for the minor in the room, then yes, because I have a responsibility not only to him, but to his mother to make sure that we have an appropriate stream for him. So, yep, long as it is appropriate, I don't mind you making a statement. No, you know, I didn't. Oh, I didn't give her a fizzy. What I did was after I got sounds so weird when I keep saying it. After I got electrocuted, my beautiful friend Diane, who worked in the health food store with me and has been part of the health food industry for a long time. Yes, you are a minor. Thank you. She was like, the doctor says for my internal burn, I need to be hydrated. I've been drinking, you know, I drink a lot of alkaline water, which I think is really good for me, and I like it. And she said, "Why don't you do electrolytes? That's really going to do it." And that shifted everything in me. And so I gave them to Serena. And oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. It's just in my stream, you just have to be really cautious that I have a lot of children that come into my stream, and it's okay for them to come in my stream. I like them in my stream. Minors, I should call them. And when I mean minors, I think our youngest viewer that we have is 9. That is our younger, and she's confirmed 9. That isn't, she's just claiming to be 9. She really is 9. Well, hello, Kristen. How are you? All right, let me move this over a little bit. I know you guys can't see the birds out there from there. I apologize. But I can see the chat over here. So no, I'll be able to see the chat here. And yes, that's why my bathroom bingo is kid appropriate, because kids actually come and they actually play bingo with us. You know, they like the duckies. What can I say? They're so much fun. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. All right, so I'm going to be able to see everything over here, okay? Then we're going to start writing a little bit. And I'll be able to keep up with the chat over here. Oh, I wonder if this is, let me make sure this is working. Oh, there we go. Now we're up to date. All right. Let me move a little bit closer. All right. Can you see me okay? All right. So, oh, let me check my blood sugar so we know. Nope, that's Travis. Travis. Yeah, no, Travis, I have a young lady. She's 9, and her name is Resurrection Girl. Resurrection Girl. 150. Okay, let's see if we can get this down, all right? Okay, so my blood sugar's 150. We're going to see. Yeah, my youngest, I'm not sure if you told me your age or not, Travis, but Resurrection Girl is 9. She's 9 years old. 9. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm a winter lover. This, I tell everybody, this is our winter tree. It stays up until the snow goes down. So it's not a December tree, it's a winter tree. Oh, you're 9 too. I didn't know that. Yes, so you and Resurrection Girl are our youngest viewers. And Resurrection Girl lives in Maine. And you live in Wisconsin. Wisconsin! Oh, there you go. Sweet 16. Sweet 16. I remember when I was 16. Sweet 16. I sing a lot about Sweet 16 when we play bingo. That number comes up a lot. Well, you know, sometimes it's better to say you're 13 than 16 because then, you know, it probably keeps people behaving themselves more than if you were 16. You know, in today's society at least. All right, we're going to ride this baby out for a little bit, and then we're going to go to our question of the day. I'll bring you over to the couch. We'll sit down for a little bit. We'll go over a little of our motivation stuff. I need to find my workbook for today. Yeah, and Amy, I'm really sorry you're not feeling good. Hopefully. So this is my other thing. So if you're on your lunch break, take a little bit of a walk. After you get done eating, take a little bit of a walk. Even if it's just in place. When I first got my diabetes and my numbers would be high, I'd panic. And I'd just start walking in circles around the house trying to get it down. So then I started following the glucose goddess. And she basically said after, and I didn't eat a high carb meal, but she said you should always have a little exercise after lunch. So we're doing a little exercise after lunch. Well, my break fast. And I just ride for a little while. I think the maximum is like 20 minutes that I ride. But it helps keep my legs motivated. Right now, if you didn't know, I did something to my toe today. I was bleeding on my live stream. I couldn't feel my hands for a couple days. Now it's into my feet a little bit. So this is good. Hopefully I'm getting some of that circulation going. Nice to see you guys making friends. Amy is a sweetheart, and so is Travis. I wouldn't say sweetheart, that might not be the right word to use, but very smart, articulate young man. Oh, I ended up having, what I'm doing right now for this week, because I just don't feel myself. I feel out of sorts. My body's reacting to weird things. So for the next 7 days, I'm going to try to do mostly a vegan raw diet. And so today I broke my fast. I ended up having a wrap with romaine lettuce, and it had hummus, carrots, radishes, a little black bean kind of salad mix that had black beans in it with some, marinated cucumbers and bell peppers. And then I topped that with some avocado and a little black seed for peppers. And, did I say I put tomatoes in there too? And and then a little sea salt and a little spicy salt, and then I just ate it kind of like a little wrap, but like a taco. Oh my God, it's good. With I think like 3 olives on the side. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh, thank you, Travis. Oh, it was delicious. Did I tell you I smothered the bottom of it in hummus? Roasted red pepper hummus. I'm addicted to that stuff. And I haven't been having my eggs. It's kind of like the Dexcom. I guess there's a shortage. I don't know. So I'm going to try to order them from the store, but I haven't been able to have my omelets in a while, which was good. But I'm hoping doing this for 7 days. And then what I did was I just asked ChatGPT. I told ChatGPT what I wanted, and I asked it if it could make me a 1,200 calorie a day raw vegan menu, and it did. Then I asked it to do a shopping list with some recipes, and it did. And so I just saved that to my notes, and I've been waiting to pull the trigger for a while, and my body's just like, hey, let's do it. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So we're doing that. Oh yeah, it was really good. And then I'm not sure what we're going to have tonight. We might be, because the kids are home, we might be switching things up a little bit. So I was going to make a little zoodles, but instead I did a wrap, and we're going to switch it out a little bit tonight. So yeah, let's see if I can do it for 7 days. We'll see what happens, huh? I put as my goal for the month of March was called discipline. I want to be more disciplined. I'm not as disciplined as I'd like to be with certain things. So my goal for the month of March is to help myself become more disciplined in matters of health, spirituality, and money. Not that I have a spending, my thing is the opposite. I don't treat myself to things that I need. I always say I don't need things, but I'm going to invest my money in some things that I've been really wanting, and yeah, I'm going to learn to be more disciplined. And part of my discipline is holding myself accountable and being able to be accountable to all of you, as well as myself is good. And hopefully I'm motivating you guys to get out and be a little bit more active. Yep, I'm riding all the way. Oh, you have high blood pressure? Oh, me too. I had really high blood pressure. Are you on any blood pressure meds? Can I ask? Oh, I know I can do it. It's just, I've been here at this threshold so many times, Kristen. So many times I've been right here at this threshold. And then what happens is other people's insecurities or other people's problems, I usually head over there. But as you can see, I'm right on track. I'm going to stay disciplined. Because, I'm going to take time for myself. As you guys know, I should have been streaming Saturday night, but I just couldn't get my hands to work. And I was like, you know what, I'm not going to push myself. And that's another thing about being disciplined. I'm going to put myself first. And I love live streaming, but if I can't use my hands, what good am I? At least at some points, you know what I mean? But this is where I'm gonna shine, right here, right here. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh. How fun is that? Oh, I bet that's neat. Well, I am 57. I will be actually 58 this year. So my goal is to be the sexiest senior. Well, I like to call myself a vegan only because I don't have eggs, but I do eat meat every once in a while, but plant-based. I'd like to be the new Kurt Mimi. I'd like to prove to the world that we can age gracefully, right? That we take care of our body and our mind, that aging becomes nothing more than just growing up, right? Oh, you are on 2 meds. Yeah, I was on what they called a package, but it kept going. And what I found out was my blood sugar was raised because I was a diabetic and because I had hidden sleep apnea. So make sure your doctors are checking out those other possibilities. Make sure that your doctors, some of them won't check you or your A1C, so make sure that they're checking you out for borderline diabetic. And if they are, if you already are what they consider pre-diabetic, that doesn't mean taking metformin is going to magically go away. Start exercising and eating right, and that'll shift that right away, and you won't have to be on those meds. Because I always think there's always a reason why your blood pressure is high. Oh, you have asthma? Yes. Heidi May has asthma, and I think Heidi May could probably address it, but I think she found that when she started eating a diet that worked for her, that helped her in ways too. Yeah, I was on, I'm still on meds right now. I'm on what they call the cardiac package. I'm hoping to get off that pretty soon, but that's another reason why I want to be more disciplined with what I'm eating and what I'm doing, because hopefully then I can remove some of those meds. But blood pressure is nothing to mess around with. My blood pressure used to be always like 200 over 116. I mean, it was always off the sky charts, and no one really paid attention to it. Come to find out, I had heart issues, and it was a warning, but no one was paying attention because I didn't look like the typical diabetic. And I don't whine about, that's why my family's all upset, because, you know, I wrote out my heart attack for 2 days and then drove myself, because I don't want to trouble anybody and I have a high tolerance for pain. And so I think sometimes that kind of puts me at a disadvantage, because some things that are real serious, I don't realize they're serious. And I just lived with my blood pressure being at high for so long, and it didn't matter if I took meds or not, it was still high on the meds. You know, I thought if the meds were supposed to do something, they didn't do anything. But that's because my body was saying, hey, there's something going on. So please keep on that. That is nothing to dismiss. And if your doctors aren't, you know, being aggressiveness, ask if you can be checked by other physicians. And I don't mean that, I just mean, well, do you mind if I go to a cardiac and just make sure that I'm okay? Or can I, you know, can you check my A1C to make sure I don't have diabetes? Because that's what happened to me. Thank you. Oh, on this thing, no. This was found at the side of the road. One of my friend's neighbors put it out, and I was like, no, I want one of those, take it. So no, I don't have it doesn't say what it's going, and I don't have anything to do that. So no, Bruce, I have no way of checking while I'm on here, unfortunately. Oh, King, you're so funny. I'd squish you. Oh, thank you, Kristen. Yeah, I wish I had one to kind of tell. That'd be kind of neat to know, huh? Yeah, like I said, this was found at the side of the road. A good friend of mine. The seat was so wet that every time I sat on it, water would leak from it being outside, so we bought a brand new seat for it. But yeah, none of the electronics work. Oh, that's good, Nancy. That's one thing you could check off. That's great. It's great. Does heart issues run in your family or anything? Because not being a diabetic is a great, you know, like a great relief, let's say. Because it's just one thing that complicates things. Because things I've learned lately is that being a diabetic, heart issues come along with being a diabetic. So right there, you already have one strike against you, you know. And the other thing that I read up about is if you have sleep apnea and you don't really know about it because it says it's a mild sleep apnea, That can cause uncontrollable high blood pressure too. Thank you, King. We do have the minor in the room right now. We want to teach him how to respect other people by respecting him. He's a very respectful young man. We like him in here, so thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, the connective disorder. I wonder if that's causing it too, Nancy. I wonder if your body just runs a little bit harder because it's having to fight that all the time. Or pain. You have pain with that. It's another thing that can raise your high blood pressure. I have a great book, Nancy. When I get off here, I think it's right over there somewhere. Where did that book go? I had it out the other day because I've been wanting to take it to work, but I got a great protocol book. Let me see if I can find it when I get off here. I think it has some stuff in it that might be helpful for you. Oh, no, you know what? I haven't, I just got this bike, I think, a couple months ago. But I love bike riding. In California, that was my favorite thing to do when I lived in California, was bike ride. Here in Maine, we've got a lot of hills. So you got to be in a lot of good shape to bike around here. I like my skateboard here, though. Except for when I went down the hill and hurt myself, but hey. I did that on my 50th birthday. What a freak I am, huh? Yeah, I'll look to see. I mean, I'm looking right now, and I think it's over here on the table somewhere. But I might have threw it in the bag. That's my problem right now for whatever reason. I don't have homes for a lot of my new stuff. So sometimes they float around until I find them again. But I wanted to take that book to work because I have a lot of people that come into the health food store, and I'd like to be able to look up stuff for them while we're in there. Oh no, I have a ridge. I live on a ridge. I live on a downslope, right? So I took my skateboard from the top of the mountain, because I'm a pretty good skateboarder, but I'm a back roller. I used to have a glove that had a roller in it. Have you ever seen that? So you put a glove on it, it has a ball right here, and then you can lean back and you can ride the hill. Well, I didn't have that here. So I was trying to lean back, and at the end of my corner is a sharp turn unless I want to head this direction, and I didn't really want to head this direction. And boy, when I took the in and I went to lean back because it's a natural habit, I couldn't lean back. So yeah, I broke 2 toes, scraped up my leg, but I walked the whole ridge and rode it back down, so it was good. Yeah, Matt's an OG. So yeah, I have a video of that somewhere. I don't know if I'll ever post that, but yeah. That was for my 50th birthday. It was kind of nice to know I could do it. But I wish I would have had my glove. Oh my gosh. I might have made that turn with my glove. Yeah, when I lived in San Diego in California, that's where I started my longboard. And I have a picture of me when I was like 7. I was kind of half girl, half tomboy. And here I had this big doll. Then I got a surfboard, and I had a skateboard. And then my favorite thing, I think I got that year, was an Evel Knievel doll, and I loved my Evel Knievel doll. Oh my God. Used to love to make him jump across stuff. So see, I had a little tomboy in me when I was little. Yeah, it might just been a moment. So we're going to go for a little bit longer. It looks like I've been on for about maybe 15 minutes. Oh yeah. I'm glad I can remember them, you know what I mean? But my dad was like me. He took a lot of pictures. And he was never in front of the camera as much, which I miss because I don't have a lot of pictures of my dad. But he taught me to take a lot of pictures, and back then we had pictures everywhere. We had photo albums, we had them on our walls, and I get a lot of my memories from the pictures he took. You know, I remember some stuff, but then looking at the pictures. And every day, until he got too old to want to do it. But my son, every time it was his birthday, I would pull out this little photo album that I have of me getting pregnant with him all the way till he was born, and we used to go through it and look at all the pictures of him when he was in my tummy and then when he came out. And I miss pictures. I don't know. Maybe that's just the Gen X in me, but I miss having pictures. I know you guys are so fascinated with my Christmas tree. If you looked outside, there is so much snow still out there. But this isn't a Christmas tree, it's called a winter tree. And we put it up in the winter, and we keep it up until the winter's done. And I'll tell you one thing. The year my mom passed, it stayed up for a whole year. I never took it down, not once. I didn't even turn off the lights. And this year we decorated it. And we're keeping it up until the snow melts. Because it's a winter tree. It represents winter. Being a little winter inside. So it's not my Christmas tree, because when I was in California, Christmas was only in the month of December. But up here on the ridge, as you can tell, we're just starting our winter, and our winter will go probably until May this year. It looks like it might take over a little bit of April too, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's only, this morning I woke up and it was 0 degrees. I mean, I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound springy to me. Oh yeah, that's us. Still frozen. Oh, you have pictures on your phone? I have tons of pictures on my phone. But I used to have this place that I used to print them out all the time. I haven't done it in a while. I probably need to do it again. Upgrade a lot of my pictures. I don't have any pictures of my son with his girlfriend. I need to have some of those up. Because she's become a part of our family now. And, you know, just some other pictures. Because when I pass, my son's not going to have any pictures, but now he's going to have videos. Yeah, there's a little wave for you, Austin. But just like my podcasts and everything I'm doing right now is because, God forbid I don't make it to live a long, healthy life after everything I've been through. I want my son to have things to remember me by, remember us by, remember our life by, and to hold when things get rough, you know what I mean? Aww. Yeah, 0 degrees this morning. I was like, what the heck? Can we at least have a 1? Maybe a 2. But no, it was 0. Oh, and then look at you, Travis. Now y'all hanging out with us. And now you got your mom subscribing. A family affair. I like it. I have a lot of that. Dave Barry's mom and dad, they're 95. And they actually sometimes watch my live streams. They love the bird stream. Those birds out there are very entertaining. They're pretty funny. The squirrel, though, oh my gosh. Oh, I hope so. I have a lot of odds against me. You know, I had a heart attack in 2023 and had to have a triple bypass 5 days later. I found out then I was a insulin-based diabetic. Had no idea. I mean, I had hints, but, you know, no diagnosis. Then come to find out because I have Epstein-Barr virus, and I've had that a few times. That's because I had a vaccine when I was younger with eggs, and I'm allergic to eggs. And I guess when you have Epstein-Barr virus, you get MS. Who would have known? So I've been battling MS, progressive MS, for 26 years, and didn't even know it until about a year ago. So I'm already at the end of MS, getting ready to go to the next stage probably. And so I'm working really hard to stay out of the wheelchair, to be able to speak, because as you could, when you see me up close, you'll see that my mouth was, I was losing all this on the side of my mouth, and my tongue hasn't been working very good lately. But the neurologist said that this is the best thing for me, dancing in the morning, talking, because I was starting not to talk, because I was embarrassed, because I didn't want to, I slur my words sometimes, I don't say the right words. So I'm going to do my best, but you know how they say, you know, hope for the best but prepare for the worst, right? It's always better to have extra supplies on hand in case something goes wrong than to pretend that nothing's going to go wrong and one day it does, you know what I mean? Yep. Oh, you turned 79 in February. Congratulations. Wow. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward, you know, I always say God promised me 120 years. 120 years. I'm going to take every bit of it because the first 50 sucked. I want the next 50 to be great, and I want the last 20 to rock my world. That's what I say. Oh no, yeah, it's a fake tree. I have a friend that has their real tree outside right now, still growing. But no, that's a fake tree. Because I'd be cleaning up needles by now. We almost got a real tree this year, and I said, nah, let's stick with this one for one more year. All right, 5 more minutes, and then we'll have a 30-minute run-in. That's good. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope so, too. I just had an episode last February, lost all the left side. And that was really scary because I didn't think it was going to come back, but look. Woo-hoo! Yeah. So, but, like I tell everybody, I think my lifestyle has really helped. You know, I kind of joked to the doctor that I really tried no stress, and he kind of laughed and said, life is always going to be stressful. And I was like, yeah, but if I can remove the extra stresses, I think I'll be all right. It's like the nonsense. Oh, you think it's pre-recorded? That's funny. Ask me to do something and I'll do it to show you I'm not. That's so funny. Oh, thank you, Destruction. You're so sweet. What do you want me to do? Put a peace sign up? There's a peace sign up. Saying pre-recorded. I'll take you outside right now. You can rush around on the snow if you want. Stick around for 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Hello? You must be new here. I just said this is a winter tree. I used to live in California when Christmas was just 1 month. Up here on the ridge, Christmas is until April. Winter, it's called the 4 seasons. Not the calendar season, but the real seasons. We still got mud season to go here. April will be mud season. You might have a little snow and a little rain mix. We already had it if you watched me shovel snow. Why don't you go back and look at my snow stream? Go on, go look at it right now. Go scroll back to my channel and tell me if that one was faked. Thank you. Mike Hunt. Oh, you're funny. You're funny, Mark. You got me. No, but you must be one. You're funny. Thank you. Well, I told you, hang on for 2 more minutes. I'm almost done. What do you want me to say? Say your name? You want me to say Jenny? Hi, Jenny. How are you? There you go. How would I know Jenny was going to be visiting a fake video? I think you're a little troll. You like a little poking, do you, Jenny? You like a little poking, huh? There you go, Jenny. Maybe. Are you one of those that my son talked about? Are you parasitic? Do you want me to do something to prove to you that I'm doing something? Aw, thank you. Thank you, Travis. 2 more minutes, Jenny. 2 more minutes, Jenny. Doesn't look like there's any birds out there right now that will be disturbing. Well, if you listened, I had a story about that. You want me to tell it again to you? So the year that my mom passed, I kept up the Christmas trees. I didn't take them down. It was just something, you know. I don't know if you've ever lost your mom. I lost my mom and my dad. And so I kept it up. From that moment on, I was like, this tree is a winter tree. It's not a Christmas tree because Christmas ain't the same without my mom. Ain't the same without my dad either. It definitely wasn't the same without my mom. Don't make me cry when I'm on here. And so I keep that tree up in remembrance of my mom and how much she loved winter and how the snow is still out there. And as long as that snow's out there, I'm keeping that freaking tree up. Oh, that's great, Nancy. I'm going to take us for walks pretty soon when the weather gets, it's a little slippery on the ridge up at the top. I'd love to take you guys up there. There's a short on my channel where I drive up to the top of the ridge and show you. So beautiful up there. It's like being so close to heaven. I'm as close to heaven as you can get up here. If you want to look up how high I am, all you have to do is look up Mount Washington in New Hampshire, and the top of my ridge is even with its ridge. It gets snow for a lot longer than I do, Jen. A lot longer than I do. Oh no. Whew. I can't ride that bike up this hill. I see them try to do it sometimes. Let me tell you, it's a serious push. Not too many people try that. And only a few people walk up the hill. Some walk down the ridge. They do the long haul, go the long way. Because this isn't the super. All right, I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I was adopted, and my adopted family was just my mom, my dad, and me. In my 30s, I got reunited with my birth family. My birth dad had already passed, and my birth mom's still alive. And I had 3 brothers and sisters on my mom's side and 3 brothers and sisters on my dad's side. But I only really reunited with one side of the family. But because they had inner conflict, I really didn't get to reunite with them the way that I wanted because they had inner conflict, and I don't know. It just went on my way, I guess. But my sister reunited, tried to reach out to me the other day, and I'm so grateful that maybe we're going to start reconnecting again. I miss my sister very much. My other sister, Kari, who came out to Maine for a little while, she passed away a few years back, and I was glad that I got to spend some time with her before she passed. And so, you know, but basically my family now is me, my son, and his girlfriend, and her family, you know. All right, you want me to take you outside? Oh, thank you. All right. Oh, hi, Huggy. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, conflicts sometimes do it. All right, Jenny, you want me to take you outside? And Jenny, be very respectful. ODIS native is only 9, okay? So let's be kind of respectful here. All right, so let me put on some shoes. I'll take you outside. I gotta get my sweater on. Oh, that little squirrel's right there. Look at him. I'll bring you over to see the squirrel. 1-footed even. All right, Matt. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Look at that little squirrel. He's trying to eat that little food that I set out there for him. So Jenny, I'll take you out there so you can see. Yep, this is freestyle, Jenny. Welcome to analog. Sweet Justine is an analog girl in a digital world. Everything that's happening is happening in real life right now in my little house in the woods. I know, isn't he cute? But he's a troublemaker. He's a troublemaker. He's going to run in a minute because when we open that door, he's scared of me now because well, he should be scared of me because I'm like his mother. But I gave him some seed out there. Watch. I'm just coming out here for a minute. Yep. You don't have to run right away. Oh, hey, don't hurt yourself. Oh, please don't hurt yourself. Oh, you worry me when you do that. Oh, yeah, he comes often now. There's his cousin over there. He's running. He's hiding behind the tree. There he goes. Look. Oh, see him? There he is right there. Up the tree goes. The trees used to be closer. In 2020, we had a microburst, which is a water tornado. Picked up the water from some of the lakes, came over, and actually tore me up, tore my car up. It was horrible. So this used to be all full of trees, and the logger came in and took a lot of them out. Hold on. I have to just make sure I'm listening. This is bear country too. We've got bears, and the other day I had a bobcat. So that's why I was kind of just listening for a minute, but it's just me. So, yep, this is my property. So I got to be careful. And just so you can see, it's me. It's me outside. This is real snow. Real snow. And you kind of can see it. But if you look right through those trees right there, see that little snow patch behind the trees right there? Now I'm going to go out. That is some water right there. That's what I call the pond. Called the pond. Oh, yeah. More than 1.5 acres. And then I have joint property that reaches out there that goes all the way down to the pond. And we have a trail that goes down there. And that's one of my closest neighbors back there. But they never come in their backyard anymore. They're retired. And so, yeah. So, yep, this is it. Real life. Yep. Real life cold. Real life wind. Usually sometimes there's some crows out here, but I haven't been out here lately. They like to come out when I'm out. If you look back on my channel, you'll see them. Stephen. I haven't put it up early. It's just still up there late. Once the snow's gone. Yep, Stephen's a mod here. Stephen's he's an OG. Stephen's an OG. Stephen's an OG. Yeah, I lost that tree. This last one, that birch fell. Magic. Oh, it's so beautiful here in the spring. Here, I'll walk you one other side just so I can show you. Because I know everybody's like, why, Justine, why? You're all into this hobo healthy thing, but why don't you compost? Well, I'll show you why I don't compost. Because that was my compost, and that's what the bear did to my compost. Oh, yeah, you can. Just make sure it's respectful, because obviously we have a 9-year-old in our chat right now. Yep, that used to be my compost. And the bear came and broke it down to get in, which is crazy. So now at the end of the hill down here, like I explained before, that one of our neighbors has a compost down there. So the bear will go all the way down there instead of messing with us. All right, I'm going to go in. I think it's a little bit warmer now. It's probably about 19 degrees, maybe. Let's go look and see. Oop, I got a little dripped on. So, yep, Jenny, this is a real live freestyle. No, what you see here is what you get. Let's see. Let me bring my stand in case I want to put you in there. Let's see. Why is someone called can't stand a chance saying going to keep an eye on me? Can you or Steve? I don't know, Steve. Maybe you go, oh, oh. My friend just went by. Probably didn't know I was home. Probably couldn't stop. Darn it. I don't know. Steve, why don't you figure out what that is? Do you know if they are little black bears? I think they're little black bears through here. The one I saw was a black bear, not a brown bear. They're small and they really kind of get scared away. Oh, no, I'm not trying to be rude, Jenny. I was just seeing if Stephen could understand you better than I could, because I can't understand why is someone called can't stand a chance saying gonna keep an eye on me. I don't know what you were trying to ask. I apologize. Hello, Sandra. I mean, if you're trying to get me to translate, I don't understand. If Matt said he was leaving, what if that has to do with Matt? Matt is my mod and he was leaving, and sometimes we have really rude people that come in here and say really disrespectful things about me being old or other things. And so if you heard me say, don't worry, there's just a few people in here and I can handle it, that's what it was. That if someone came in here and was saying something that was disrespectful and Travis was in here, I can't let that happen, because Travis is a minor, and you know, Stephen works during the daytimes. Hello, Dave. How are you? He works during the daytime, and this isn't a usually during this time I'm not streaming. I'm doing a bird stream, which then I watch the stream myself and chat. And so that's kind of why that was said. It had nothing to do with who was in the chat, except for the fact that I have a minor in there. I'm doing really good, Dave. How are you? I just got done. Oh, we're going to check my blood sugar now. So my blood sugar now is 131. So I'm glad that I did that, because that's keeping me good, keeping me good. I know, but they come in to say it because they think it hurts my feelings. And I won't say it hurts my feelings, but sometimes I can't understand why people come in here just to be mean. Can't stand chance said he's sorry. He thought it was a troll. Oh, okay. Yeah. So good to see you, though, Dave, in here. That is Dave the Trains. He go over and check out his channel. He does a lot of, like me, sometimes I do what they call train spotting. I do train spotting and plane spotting because I look in the air, and I grew up across from the railroad tracks when I lived in California when I was little, and I got fascinated with trains when I was little. And so Dave's channel really calls to me. Yeah. All right, let me put this down, and then we're going to get to our motivational Monday question. We're going to read our workbook real quick here. I wanted to find that. Oh, I did find that book for you, Nancy, so hang on 1 minute. Let me see if I have to. I know I don't like trolls either, and they can be really. I like some of the trolls. I just don't like the trolls that are really mean and not very nice. All right, I'll show you this book. So Nancy, do you have my email? Yeah, that's the best thing to do, Jenny. Steve will take care of things for you. Do you have my email, Nancy? Yeah, some of them, Dave, have been really. I have one from the beginning that I don't know why they disliked me, but they said that I made a statement that I never did. We went back and looked because obviously what people don't understand is that everything you type is still in the chat after the chat ends. And they said that I said something, and their mod went back and checked, and I never said that. And I would never have said that in the first place. And so I think they started a little bit of a let's just be nasty to her because we can be nasty to her. And, it's okay. Listen, Jenny. Listen, Jenny. I'm not taking you serious. I'm doing my live stream. Stephen will look into things for you. And I don't have time to look into that and here. And you must be new here because you being new here, you already said that I had a fake, that my live stream was fake. I proved it wasn't. I paid attention to you. Now it's time for me to pay attention to what my stream's about, and Stephen will take care of it. Okay? Let's kind of move on, okay? All right? Thank you. And what it is that I want to get back to Nancy real quick, okay? Nancy, do you have my email? If you don't have it, it is on my channel, but I found the book and I would love to photocopy a couple pages for you, or take pictures with my phone and send it over to you so that you could look. It's a really good protocol book. Okay. And it's written by a doctor who had MS, and then she realized that these things could help her patients. And so there's all kinds of things in here. So I would love to share that information with you. Yeah. So whoever's messing with Jenny, just, whether she accepts your apology or not, let's just move on because it's Motivational Monday. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna turn you guys on the other side, and we're gonna go over the things that we need to go over. Because if you've been following me, Motivational Monday. Let me get my water. Let me fill up my water with my electrolytes before I sit down too. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Stephen. I just can't, I can't solve all the world's problems in one swoop. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I did hear that. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that too. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everybody, for understanding. I mean, I want to respect everybody and I want to have everybody respectful, but, sometimes we gotta think about others before we think about ourselves. Please. All right. I'm gonna put some ice in it. I'm gonna put some ice in it. How's everybody doing? Dave, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, they sure can, King. They can do all kinds of things, And one of the best, here, I'm going to give you a little secret too. One of the best, and it's not really, even, you wouldn't consider it an herb because in the store it's, it's sold, but garlic. Garlic is one of the healthiest things that you could add to all your meals. Garlic. I sell so many garlic products that it just blows my mind. And I usually tell people, listen, just eat extra garlic. You don't need to buy this supplement with garlic. Just eat with garlic. And I know sometimes it'll make the house smell. I get that. But, it's better for your house to smell than to get sick, right? Because almost everything that, like high blood pressure, cholesterol, prostate care, all of those things really, they all have garlic in them. All the supplements have garlic in them. All of them. So it's kind of crazy. Oh, her name is Nicole, Nicole. And I'm going to show you the last name, okay? Because I'll slaughter it. It's okay, Travis. What happened was he just asked her to think about just calming down for a minute. That's the doctor's name. Apelian. Apelin. I don't know. I'd slaughter it. And this is the book, The Holistic Guide to Wellness. And let me tell you, half the things that she says to do, I was already doing them. I was so happy because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm already doing all these things. So I'm already halfway there. All right, woo! I shook that up so much that it's smoking. Woo! That's smoking. Oh my God. Smoking. Little Jim Carrey there. All right. And this is electrolytes. What I'm putting in my drink right now is electrolytes. I found that since the electrocution, I have found, wow, what, even Serena, when she came upstairs today, I gave her the electrolytes. I gave her some sample packets to try just for 3 days. What a difference. You're welcome. What a difference. And even she said, she's like, wow. And I go, I know. Who would have thought electrolytes could make such a difference? Oh, my go-to herbs right now are ashwagandha. That's my main herb that I go to. I do have a couple other ones in there, but what I'm really been into for the last year is mushrooms. I do a lot of mushroom health and MCT oil health. But yeah, it depends on what you're looking for, really. Yeah, I got electrocuted. I got an internal burn on the whole inside. It's affected my kidneys where I have to keep an eye on my kidneys now. What it was is an outlet shock. I went to go pull out something that was plugged in and the outlet was old. And, I don't know if you have an Apple product, but the Apple plug-in is like the size of your hand. And I went to go pull it out. And the next thing I know, man, it was coming out the top of my head. I have a pacemaker wires, Mr. King or Mrs. King. I have pacemaker wires, and so that electricity went whoop, and basically tried to kill me. So I have to be really careful now. I didn't realize with having pacemaker wires how more prone I am to getting a really good shock. So yes, I am. Thank you. I am doing better, but all the outlets have now been changed. And even at the house I was sitting, I was so nervous to plug things in. There's a couple things. I'll tell you the one other thing that I didn't know. Having pacemaker wires is I have to be careful before they do any MRI, the big machine on me. They have to always do an x-ray to make sure that my wires haven't moved or touching each other, because I don't know if you know this, but yeah, that guy told me it like it was nothing. I was like, oh, I don't know if I really wanted to know that. But I guess it made me more aware of before I get any x-rays. I'm like, hey, I got pacemaker wires. I had a pacemaker hooked up for a while. I had a pacemaker for 5 days after I had my open heart surgery. All right, I'm just shaking this up a little bit. Oh, you got some more. Oh, I'm going to keep pushing that, hun. We'll keep getting you some subscribers, I promise. All right, I'm going to turn you guys around. I don't know if I need to plug you in. I'll look again. We've been doing really good so far with plugging in. Ooh. Hang on, everybody. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Well, I used to make a mistake of supporting a lot of channels before checking them out, but now I check out all my channels so that I'm not sending anybody over to somebody's channel that really I shouldn't be sending them to. So let me check this real quick here. Oh, perfect. Okay. So if you have been joining me, or if you saw my last Monday motivational one, we have been working through one of my friend's guided workbook, which is pretty cool. And our first week question was about, doubts, and writing down our doubts and trying to, work on what's keeping us from actually living the life that we want to live. And so, oh, she's a herbalist. That's pretty cool. Oh, you could be. Sometimes that happens here, Travis. Hello, Mohammed. How are you? And sometimes, like you just saw, it'll show one, and then the next thing you know, we've got like 20. All right. So the week 2 is about money. All right. So week 2, money. So let me read this to you. Money for knowledge. The more you learn, the more you earn. That's from Warren Buffett. I don't know if you know who Warren Buffett is, but they usually talk about him a lot in the news. He's a very powerful man with a lot of good money advice. Warren Buffett, one of the most successful investors of all time, is emphasizing the importance of continuing to learn and acquire knowledge. That's right. When you stop learning, that's when you hang up your ability to change life. How you doing, Mohammed? So good to see you. So good to see you. The quote suggests that the more information, skill, and insights an individual gains, the greater their potential for financial success. Buffett attributes his own success to a deep understanding of the financial market, businesses, and investment strategies. Ooh, so we could probably learn something from him, huh? Oh, thank you. I'm just reading from this book again, Mohammed. The book we've been working through once a week. We've decided to use my friend's workbook and try to apply it. So for studying this week, okay, keep these points in mind. You ready? Keep these points in mind. Invest in yourself. Where is my pin? I'm going to highlight that. That's right. This week, let's invest in ourselves. Let's come up with one thing that you're going to do just for you. Think about it right now. What's one thing you're going to do for yourself? This quote encourages an individual to invest time and effort in their own education or personal development. Woo! I just did that, right? Exercising is a great way to do that. By acquiring new skills, staying informed about relevant industries. Woo, get that tongue moving. Industries. And constantly expanding one's knowledge base. Individuals can enhance their capabilities and increase their value in the marketplace. That's right. You know, when Austin was going to school, he wanted to take a language. And I said, why don't you take a couple languages? Because you know what's going to be valuable is, let's say that your company wants to go over to France or to, Russia or Europe or Asia. You should learn a few languages. That way they go, hey, so-and-so knows how to speak that language. And who knows, that might open up opportunities to you where others don't. Is your name Layla or Delilah? So Lila, is that better, Lila? Oh, you're going to help the homeless. So see, right now you could think of strategies based on your experience, how to help the homeless. I'll tell you one thing that I learned. The homeless really need an address. They need an address. They need a place they can get mail. Nobody can get a job in America unless they have an address. So the Salvation Army set up their own little mini kind of address for the homeless in the town that I used to live in, California. And what ended up happening is if you're homeless, you could go there and you could sign up as that being your mailing address so that you could get mail there so that you could get a job and then be able in the olden days to get your your paycheck stub or your check or however you get it. Or even if you get Social Security, a lot of things didn't used to be direct deposited back in the old days. Okay, the second one is adaptability. That's what happened before. Yep. Adaptability is key. In today's dynamic and ever-changing world, staying current and adaptable to new information is critical. And isn't that true right now? I mean, information is changing faster than we can keep an eye on it, because with us, it's more like, the internet is so fast and the information is so vast that I'm learning things that I never learned before. So that quote suggests a willingness to learn and to adapt positions individually to capitalize on emerging opportunities and navigate challenges more effectively. So I think what that's saying is, like we talked about before, flexibility and, making sure that we are adaptable to new situations and always learning something new that we can apply. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you, Goat. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. So I'm going to write that down. So adaptability. So far, investing in yourself and learning to be adaptable and keeping yourself up to date on things, you know? Long-term perspectives. Buffett's quote implies that an accumulation of knowledge is a gradual process. It emphasizes, I'm going to put this down, the long-term benefits of continuing learning rather than seeking quick fixes. Here we go. This generation needs to learn this. Building expertise over time contributes to sustaining success. I'm going to read that again, okay? Let's put our little listening ears on. Building expertise over time contributes to sustainable success. So, Travis, what it would be meaning is that it's better that your channel starts out slow and builds itself so that you can build great content, so that your content can be adaptable to your audience. And then as your audience grows, your expertise in what they find entertaining and what keeps their attention is what keeps you growing on on YouTube. Because on YouTube, what most people don't think is once you get there, you haven't reached the goal. You got to keep the goal. You got to keep that. You got to keep it, because if you don't, you lose everything. You lose everything. Okay, give me a minute real quick, guys. I just had to check my toe. As most of you know, I was bleeding earlier today. So I just wanted to check and make sure that I didn't bleed through the Band-Aid. Wanted to make sure I didn't bleed through the Band-Aid. All right, the next one is the fourth one. Diversify your knowledge. Woo. Aw. Just making sure everything's okay still. All right. Diversify your knowledge. While Buffett is known for his expertise in finance and investment, a broader message is applicable across various fields. Diversify your knowledge and skill can make you more versatile, open to opportunities in different areas. So diversify your knowledge is kind of like saying that, don't just stick to one field. I mean, branch out. So let's just use Travis's example. Oh, yeah. Well, you're still young. That's probably why. That's why you should still kind of make a notebook so that as you get older, you'll know what you want to put on there. So diversifying your knowledge is basically kind of like what, branching out. Not only could you study about the homeless and how you could help the homeless, but you could also study about how to educate them or how to house them or how to make them more appealing to the job market or solve some of the reasons why homeless becomes an issue. So you learn about a vast different things that you can accumulate, but also that you can apply to whatever your expertise is going to be. Some ways you can invest in yourself and diversify your knowledge, including, here we go, ready? You could take an online course. You can listen to podcasts like mine or others in the same field you want to be in. You can attend workshops and seminars. You can join discussion groups. You can learn a new skill. You can travel and experience different cultures. That's always a good thing to do. And watch documentaries or educational videos. So there are some ideas that you can do. Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. All right, so our question and our activity, are you ready? So this is up to you. I'll do this in private because obviously I don't put my stuff. I'm just giving you the idea. I'm not really sharing with you my stuff in my book. Maybe I will at the end. So here are the question activity for this part of our book for our Motivational Monday. Consider your current knowledge and skills, both personally and professionally. Reflect on the areas where you feel the most confident and capable. So get out a piece of paper and what you're going to do is one or two new subjects or skills have you been curious about? Ooh, I like this. Or interested in learning, and how will they help you now or in the future? So come up with some things that you might want to, like me, I think one of the things I've been interested in online is been learning how to be a nutritionalist for plant-based education, so that when I am helping people on my one-on-one, because some of you know that I do that. That's part of my, I guess, vocational, is I help people. I am a self-development and how can I say this? I help people who want to help themselves. I'll make it that. There you go. Self-development, self-improvement in various areas. And one of my weaknesses is food. I don't have a lot of formal education with food when it comes to things. That's why I recommend certain books from other people, because I don't have as much expertise as I'd like. So that's something that I could put down as an online thing I'd like to learn more about. I'd like to learn more about writing books, because that's some passion of mine. I have a children's book that I'd like to get published, and I'm working towards that, but there's some other books. So that's probably what I'll put in this area of some of the things that I've been curious or interested in learning that could help me, be a better content creator, also be a better friend, and also be a better mentor to people who are looking to help. Yes, Mohammed, Native is new to our family. Oh, I do, BBC. I have a lot of bracelets. This isn't even as much as I used to have, and each one has a meaning. There isn't one on here that doesn't have a meaning on each one, or was given to me by someone that I care about. Yes, he is new. He is 9 years old. His name is Travis, and he is part of our family. Him and his mother has now joined us, and we love having him around. Oh, there you go. There you go. See? Then we have to, maybe we might have to give Barb a little royalties on the fact that she helped us get over this hump, huh? Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, I think at your age, you probably should have your parents helping you decide what's appropriate and what's not, and making sure the channel is secure for you. So our second activity for this week is to outline some specific steps you can take to expand your expertise. And here's the thing, right? We all have all these ideas that float in our head. It's the action steps that are going to get us there, right? I mean, I could plan a whole party in my head, but if I never go to the store and I never get anything, or I don't send out invitations, or I don't do those action steps, then that party is just going to be in my head, right? Swimming around and never coming in. So will you take a course on financial literacy? I don't know, maybe. This is about earning money, right? And we all can use some help earning money, right? Are you going to get a book on investing? That's always a good idea. And if you don't have a way to afford a book, go to the library, go online. On YouTube, there's actually a lot of books that you can listen to for free online. A lot of good financial books. Okay. How about starting to follow a business podcast? That's a great idea, right? Maybe you can listen to a podcast that's about how to save money or how to do finance. And there's this guy on YouTube. He is so funny. I wish I knew his name. He does budgeting, but he breaks through the BS, if you want to say, on people who say they can't afford things or they live beyond their means. I can't remember his name right now, but follow someone like that. He's great for that. Take an online course. Embrace that idea about continuing to learn as an investment in yourself. And I think that's probably what this week really is about, is learning to invest in yourself. Because when you learn to invest in yourself, you're investing in your future. If you don't invest in yourself, then your future is let's just say you're leaving it to fate, and sometimes fate can be changed. Destiny can't be changed, but fate can be changed. That's how I feel. Yes. And we're going to read from our little card book today. So it's interesting. The first week that we read in our workbook, it basically was talking to us about getting rid of those doubts, because that's the biggest hurdle that all of us have is our doubts. Oh, I didn't. What did you say? Oh, you have a oh, thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Oh, is his name the finance guy? Yeah, he's funny. If that's the same one I was talking about. One of these shoved out, so I'm going to keep it, but we're going to shuffle a little bit. Woo! That's a good question for today. For this week, Motivational Monday. Motivational Monday. I love Motivational Monday. Let's see if we have one more card that wants to come out, or if that's the one. Oh, there it is. There's our other one. Okay. So our first one that jumped out today, which I really liked. I really liked it. I really like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay, our first question of the day is, if I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired in life, what would I choose? Ooh, what would you choose if you had a magic wand? And I mean a magic wand. If you could do anything. If you could do anything. Burn with desire. There is power in your desires. Let them be the fuel today. Your desires are your soul's wings, and it's time to take flight. Woo! So what would you? If you could make that before we have the action step. Oh, love and happiness. That's always a good one, right? If I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired, there's our key word. Desired. Yep, that's Stephen. Stephen have his green card. In life, what would I choose? What would I choose? I'm going to read it again. Are you ready? Burn with that desire. There is a power in your desire. Let them be your fuel today. Your desires are your fuel's wings, and it's time to take flight. Nope, I have never been on TikTok. Me and TikTok, we ain't friends. I might be going on Twitch or Rumble, but I don't know if TikTok. We'll see. All right, so today's soul action. Today, go inward. Your answers lie within. What do you desire? Choose what makes you happy and do that. Ooh, OMG. OMG. Today, go inward. Your answers lie within. What do you desire? Choose what makes you happy and do that. Wow. I think that's really important, don't you? I mean, I think here's like something, if you're not really sure, kind of like Stephen, Stephen wants a new life in a new country. And I guess for me, what I would suggest for you, Stephen, I'm using you today as an example. I would visualize what that means. I'd visualize myself getting off that plane. I'd visualize, you don't even have to put a face on it, but visualize some beautiful person waiting for you on the other side to welcome you to your new home. I would visualize all the things that, that encompasses. And that to me is always a good start for your desires. So, if I desired to be a painter, then I would probably visualize me having my painting up somewhere. Then my action step would be grab some paint. Start just painting. Who knows what you're going to come up with when you do it? There you go. And that's probably going to move you closer to your goal. And that's what it means about let that power in your desires drive you to what you want. You probably should call me Auntie. That's probably better. Auntie. There you go. There you go. That's your desire, everybody to be able to go to heaven. I like that one. So that could be your visualization. Your visualization can be watching angels in your mind's eye, taking everybody up to heaven that deserves to go, like you said, that deserves to go. You never know. In the last minute, God has a lot of forgiveness. All right. Woo-hoo. All right, here's our other one that we picked today. We had two today that jumped out, so we're going to take both of them. I'm just checking to make sure that we still got lots of juice in this baby. Ooh, this is a good question too. When was the last time I couldn't stop laughing or smiling? When was the last time you couldn't stop laughing or smiling? Wow, let me think about that. When was the last time that I really busted out laughing and smiling? I feel like it was just recently, but why can't I remember when it was? Well, I'm always smiling when I'm with you guys, and I'm always laughing when I'm with you. But when was the last time? When was the last time? Go back to a moment when you laughed so hard you almost peed your pants or did. Wow, that's been a while. Oh, I know. I just remembered when. You guys, are you ready? Stephen will remember this. When I went to see the stingrays. When we went to the aquarium and the stingrays, I'm going to go back to the question really quick. So if anybody's coming in right now, when the stingrays came up, when the person next to me was feeding them and they were coming up and flapping their wings and doing all this crazy stuff, I was like laughing hysterically because it was just so, it was so funny. It's so funny that I was like, oh my gosh. And they made me laugh. I didn't almost pee my pants, but that was the last time that I laughed uncontrollably. I was like a little kid. I had a lot of fun at that aquarium. I can't wait for the next aquarium trip this month. All right. Go back to a moment when you laughed so hard you almost peed your pants or did. Feel the laughter grow in your body, your cheeks hurting and your eyes watering. Maybe there was even a snort or two. Laughter is healing. It reminds us to take life less serious and to find the joy in the little things. Note to self. Note to self today, laugh more often. Think of your desires and laugh more often. So today's soul action is make somebody laugh today. So there's your soul action today. Make someone laugh today. Make yourself laugh today. So Motivational Monday today was basically about, let's start thinking about our finances in a way that we could actually put ourselves, how can I say it, in a position of a more financial freedom or a financial future that is part of our desire, and that we're going to educate ourselves by investing in ourselves and how to do that, whether it be looking more into the field of that what we like of desire. My mom taught me when I first started looking for a job, what she told me was, find a job you love so that when you go to work, you're really not going to work. And so my very first job I had was a camp counselor because I had so much fun at day camp. So I became a day camp counselor at 15. And that really started my journey counseling people and being friends with other people and being a mentor and a peer. And not only to my friends who were the same age as me, but also to these children who I was, you know, uh, being paid to watch them. Um, and I think that that carried over, to where then I became a teenager or a young adult, and I was like, hey, what's the discount here? What can I get from working here? And so I loved working at places that I already bought stuff because then I could get a discount. I still do that today. So maybe you can look into that. Maybe you can, what do you like to do? And find a job around what you like to do, or create a job opportunity by what you like to do. And, like some of the suggestions in the book was, find a podcast about finances, find a YouTube video, find a YouTube channel. Hello, Demetrius, how are you? Find a channel that, where they do something that you love or that you can learn a skill from. I guess there's a YouTube where you can learn all kinds of do things. I haven't been over there yet, but I guess there is a Demetrius, you're so sweet, that there's a channel that teaches you how to do things. So that would be a suggestion. Then the other thing is about following your desires and moving your desires into a reality so that you can now experience what is your reality. And then today, I guess the funnest one is, laugh. It's kind of like me yesterday watching I Love Lucy. Sometimes watching a a show that makes us laugh, regardless of what it is, or a movie, is always a good way to lift our spirits, but also try to make someone else laugh today, and not in a hurtful way, but in a good way. Oh, you love to give. So, Nancy, maybe that's something. Maybe volunteering might be something. And who knows, it might end up being like a paid, or like me. This year, I'm going to be giving back to hospice. I've made a decision. I actually need to call them today. Hello, 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 hello. And so good to see you, soul sister. So good to see you. Um, I'm going to be giving back to hospice because that's something that I think will fill my heart. I'll be able to help people before they pass, and family members before they pass. And I think too, I had a big lesson this last couple years about, oh, she's in here somewhere probably, um, that I lost a lot of people in my life, and it was really sad and really hard. And Austin thought it was really kind of bittersweet when I said, I think I want to start going to hospice and help with hospice to help me get over losing people. And he goes, what are you talking about? You're going to lose people. You're going to meet people. You're going to fall in love with these people, Mom. And then they're going to pass away. Sorry. And I said, yeah, but it'll teach me how to handle that better and be able to deal with that in a better way. So, sometimes helping others help us to get through our grieving, our challenges, our our traumas, our past. And it sounds really weird, but I think it's going to be good for me. And like I told him, I go, well, I'll get over losing people because I'll be losing people all the time, but I'm going to know that they're leaving, and then I can give them the decency and the love they need before they leave here. So there she is. See, Mohammed, there she is. So yeah, look into volunteering, Nancy. I mean, another thing that is really good, Nancy, is if you like to write. I'm always offering to be pen pals with people because that's what my mom did. But my mom, how she helped people, sounds really weird, is my mom wrote letters. My mom every week would send about 13 letters out, and she didn't care if anybody wrote her back. And what she did was she sent letters to people that she knew were pretty much by themselves or shut-ins, and she would write them letters. So maybe that's something you could do if you like to write, is, start writing people that are in convalescent hospitals or in wards where they could still read but not have anybody. So there's some different, oh, I love having a pen pal. I wait every day. I go to that, I haven't gotten to the last time I went to the P.O. box. I was so excited, hoping there would be a letter in there, and there wasn't any letters in there. But I'm always hoping there's going to be a letter in there. But I think it's a good thing. So there's a lot of different ways you can volunteer without having to leave your home or even leave your country or your state. You just have to find what works for you. And like I said, with me, I just remember when my mom was passing in hospice, there was nobody there. I was the only person that night. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I was there for 2 days. I was the only person who stayed the night in hospice all night long. The nurses kept going, don't you want to go home? I go, no, I ain't going home. I'm not leaving my mom's side. I am not leaving here. No. And I didn't. Austin brought things in and made sure I had food. And I thought, how sad that a lot of people in here are going to pass without anybody there. Oh, you love to read. That's another thing. You could go read at one of the libraries or do what I'm going to do pretty soon. I'm actually going to be starting some kids videos. They're going to be for kids only. They're going to be on my channel. You could watch me if you want. They're going to be pre-recorded, and I'm going to read books to children. And then I'm going to post it on here. And then if you want to share it with your children or grandchildren, you can, but I'm going to read children's books just for children. I think that reading is really important, and it's very important to me. And so maybe that's something you could do. You could create your own YouTube channel where you're reading books. And it's so helpful. I mean, people don't realize how much reading a book out loud to someone is very helpful. And for me, I do all the things I do, even the talking to you right now. It is because I have MS and my tongue is trying to not work. I always say my mouth is crooked. See, my mouth is crooked and my tongue is twisted. And one of the things that I do to help now is I speak to you, but I'm going to start reading. I'm also going to be reading to all of us. I picked a wonderful book called Women Who Run with Wolves, and it has a lot of different stories from around the world that are very short and very, impactful, I guess would be the word, inspiring. And so on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, I'm going to be reading out loud on my channel late night before you go to bed, like a bedtime story. But it'll be about wolves and women or men. I don't know. The book has a lot of different, it's not a gender specific book, but it does have a lot of wise women stories in it. And then on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm going to have pre-recorded books for children only, and that I'm going to read. And so you're more than welcome to watch those too. But yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's a very interesting book. And it just really, there's so much things we can do to give back. And I think that's the thing, right? Is that we just have to think outside the box, right? We've got to think outside the box, and we got to keep to our true nature, because that's, the worst thing to do to ourselves is volunteer ourselves to do something that we begrudgingly do. I hate that. I hate when someone wants to help me, but they help me, but they really didn't want to help me. They just said they wanted to help me for whatever reason. I'm like, I'd rather you not help me. So, if you're going to do something out of giving, make sure that you're doing something you love, whether it's writing, reading, teaching kids arithmetic. That's always handy. Maybe teaching kids how to do cursive. Well, that would be a great thing, because they took it out of school and it's coming back. So many different things you can do. But really, I think the most important one, and I'm going to just show this again, the most important thing today that we can do is, remember the last time we laughed, stop taking life too serious, and, making sure that we make someone laugh today. But not just that, take time to make yourself laugh today. Take time to, really, how can I say this? Really lighten up a little bit. You know what I mean? Find something funny to watch. Stop watching the news. Stop watching the news. Stop doom scrolling. Sit in front of your favorite movie today. Watch it. Your favorite sitcom today. Pull it up on YouTube. Watch it. And let that laughter, let your belly, just like when I warned you guys when me and Heidi get together for Freaky Fridays, I warned you that your stomach was going to hurt and your cheeks were going to hurt. It sure did, didn't it? I mean, make sure you're laughing and that you are sharing that laughter with someone else, and turning their frown upside down into a smile. Well, I hope everybody had a great morning with me. I hope you liked this, I guess we call it segment of Motivational Monday. It's definitely part of the new format I'm trying to create. Oh, and if you love music, that's something too. I learned in Alzheimer's and dementia wings, they love music. So who knows? There might be something you could do with that, or you could expand your knowledge. What about that? Maybe you can learn how to play a new instrument, and that could spark some new desire out of you. There's so many things. Just remember, if you have any questions that I can answer, you can always contact me at my email, which is sweetjustine33@gmail.com. Be happy to answer those for you or direct you. If there's any subject that I talked about that you wanted to ask a personal question on and that you weren't able to, please contact me once again at my Gmail, sweetjustine33@gmail.com. Be happy to answer those for you. Every Monday we are going to be going through our guided book that our subscriber Barb, she wrote this book and gifted it to me. And so every week, let's see, I think Stephen or Shauna, somebody will post my Gmail. Can you post my Gmail in the chat, please? Thank you very much, Dave. Thank you very much. I'm going to go through that. And I love my new Soul Truth deck. I'll show you what this is. Bye, Travis. Have a good day, hon. Tell your mom I said hi. All right, Soul Truth. This is the ones that I'm looking at right now. And what a good, like, when was the last time you laughed? Really, when was the last time you had a good belly laugh? If you haven't had a good belly laugh, all you got to do is go over to Bruce's channel. He'll give you a good laugh. Yeah, just make sure today that you are sharing that laughter with someone who needs it. And it could be just you. I could tell you, like yesterday, I needed it. I couldn't feel my hands. I thought, crap, this is bad. This is bad. And I always get challenged right before something big is going to happen. Just my body's way of dealing with the stress. And so, having these questions that we can ask ourselves, having this workbook that we could look at, it's part of investing in ourselves, And, if you want to be able to get a job, get out, be productive part of society, you have to invest in yourself. You've got to invest in yourself. You can't just go out there and expect the world to pick you up and carry you along, because that isn't how we work. That isn't how life works. And people are starting to learn that right now, that you can't be carried through life forever. That sometimes you gotta, as Andy Griffith, you say, you gotta reach around, pick yourself up by your own pant strap and carry yourself out the door and get those things together that you need to get together so that you could be a productive member of society. Because, I don't think, I love you too. You be safe out there. I'm going to be getting off here in a few minutes. You be safe. Life isn't full of hand-me-outs, okay? There's always a cost for everything free. Everything. So let's say that, the government gives you all these handouts. Once you get successful, they are going to have their little mitts in it and pull it back so much that before you know it, you won't know what happened. So it's better for you to pull yourself up first, take control of your life, whether it be financial, medical, physical, just getting more energy, than allow, when it comes to push to shove, you got to do it because it's forced to do it. And that's the whole thing. You don't want to be forced. I'll tell you, nobody wants to be forced in this life to do anything. It's better you do it on your own, because when you're forced, you ain't going to be very happy about it. That's one thing for sure. That's right. I really believe that the world owes us nothing. We have to work for everything. I was raised in a time where if you wanted that white picket fence, you better go and learn how to build it, because it ain't going to build itself. And it's not always easy. I'm not going to say it isn't, but it's kind of like I came from a state that said there were no jobs, no jobs, no jobs, no jobs, no jobs. I come to this state, jobs, 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 jobs. Well, what I found out is there's plenty to go around everywhere if you know where to look. But, here's the ticket. If you can get in early doing the things you love, then you're already ahead of the game. You're already ahead. That's right. That's right. That's right, Bruce. It's only going to give you what you invest. And that's what I mean. Today, Warren Buffett, was that his name? Warren Buffett. Am I saying his name right? Yeah, Warren Buffett. I don't know if you like him or don't like him, but let's just say that you have to respect his expertise and his longevity. And that's what you want. You want longevity. These quick fixes aren't going to get you nowhere. You want investment. You want to plug yourself in financially. It's kind of like the guy who puts the money aside. Every time he just puts it, he's going to grab it back. But if every day he puts that $5, $10 aside, every day it is going to earn itself. It is going to keep building because he's become disciplined, or she's become disciplined in doing that. And that's the thing. And, if you can't find a job, create a job. I'm just going to tell you a short little story, and then I'm going to get off here. So, I've been sick for a very long time, and I always had to be creative because I worked 9 to 5. I even worked a salary job where I worked more than 9 to 5. And when I started getting sick at 35, I had to become very creative how I made money. And one day in California, I was like picking up dog poo in the backyard. It was like, man, I hate picking up dog poo. And I went, I bet a lot of other people hate picking up dog poo. I wonder if I can make a business out of picking up people's dog poo. And in one afternoon, I created a whole business outline called the Poop Patrol. You could take it if you want, because I never used it. And I came up with my whole business plan about Poop Patrol and how I would charge people to go to their house and pick up their poo. And it's funny because I had this thing that I didn't even have to touch it. All I had to do was grab this little thing, grab it, pick it up, put it in a bag. And I thought, wow, I'll charge people that have big dogs or multiple dogs this price. For small dogs, I'll do this price. And all I have to do is have access to their backyard. They don't even have to see me. And before I knew it, I had a whole business plan. I had everything out. Now, I ended up teaching on that business plan and not putting that business plan out. But that's just an example of sitting down, putting your mind onto what is needed. You know, what can you help with? Like someone came on the other day and they were like, they had, I don't know, $300 to their name, had to come up with a business and had to come up with it fast. And all of a sudden I was like, do you have a power washer? And the person was like, what? And I go, do you have a power washer? And they're like, yeah. And I said, why don't you start power washing people's garbage cans? Start with something simple. Ask if they need their garbage cans power washed, their driveway, their patio, their deck before they paint. Find a painter. So see, you just have to think outside the box. Before I knew it, this guy was like, oh my God, I didn't even think about that. No, you didn't think about it, but now you have. Utilize it. So you're right, you know. And I think that's the whole thing is that the house and yard, you know, it's kind of like the kid who he's too young to drive, but he's got a bike and a lawnmower. Hello. He started his first lawn service. Hello. Come on. Someone right now could be coming here and I'd pay them money to shovel so I didn't have to. Hello. There's always some way. You just have to break out of that box. I'm going to tell you a little secret. Not everybody is going to be a superstar. Not everybody's going to make $1 million on YouTube. Not everybody is going to be a singer. Not everybody's going to be an MMA fighter or an actor or those things that make you quick money. And even if they did, you're going to get old at some point, right? We're all going to get older and you're not going to be able to do those things. And what are you going to rely on if you spent all your money because you didn't know how to budget your money or discipline yourself or didn't think of a long-term plan for yourself? I'm just saying, I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, but I'm not the dullest one either, right? Okay. You know, it just takes some common sense and it takes some ability. And here's the thing, jobs are hard to find now. And I'm always looking for help for people. Right now, there's a lot of online jobs that you could have. Right now, UPS, Federal Express, and I think it's Amazon are looking for people to work from home from their computer. Hello, you don't even have to leave your house. You could be watching YouTube and doing work at the same time. I mean, there's all different kinds of things you can do. And I think that that's the whole point, right? Is that if for some reason you can allow yourself to think outside the box, then you have the ability to have control over your life, even if it's in those small little areas. And before you know it, you are going to, well, yeah, Stephen, I couldn't have someone call me a nobody when they're obviously a nobody. I never said I was a somebody, but I ain't letting nobody call me a nobody. You know what I mean? Because that nobody probably has $5 to their name. And if they had $1 million, they wouldn't be wasting it talking to me right here. They'd be making bank, right? So no offense for being quicker, but I'm still pew pew from the other side. Well, thank you for all listening to this nobody. I hope this nobody gave you some good insight to being a somebody. And let's pray that that person, let's pray that that person loves the fact that they're out of here. I have no mercy today. I've had a great morning. 5 people came in and boosted my Discord. Thank you, whoever you were. I got a free membership to Drunk Koala. Someone gave me that. And even if it was a troll, I don't care. I love you. I love Drunk Koala. So thank you. All you did was help me. And really, thank you. I am a somebody, and so are they. It's just unfortunate that, like I said, some people would rather be ugly in their parents' basement than actually get out and get a job. And that sounds like someone like that, doesn't it? No, you will. You'll make bank. I'm telling you, life is, I'll tell you something. I came to Maine with $40 in a suitcase. I left my whole life behind to prove a point. I have a more beautiful home than most of my friends I left behind. They're still living in the same house that they've been living in for the last 17 years. Okay. I've been through a lot. I still accomplished a lot. I'm able to give my son a home now that he can have after I pass. I live on an acre and a half in the woods. I have everything I desire and everything I want. And I did it on my own with hard work and thinking outside the box and taking other people's advice on how to do those things. I humbled myself enough to know that I don't know everything and that sometimes I have to go to other people to learn the most important lessons. And now I have my piece of heaven right here. And I ain't no better than anybody else. All I did was listen to someone or listen to multiple people that I knew had a lot more talent, education, or experience in areas that I didn't. And I'm just passing it on to you. And if I could do it, I know anybody can do it. And yeah, lazy is the enemy. Oh, you were born in Kittery. Well, hello, Jonathan. And you're very close. You're pretty close to me. I am on the New Hampshire Maine border. And yes, it's so good. Yeah, you can, Myers. You can. Let me just make sure that, just be careful. He's still in here. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't lie. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't lie. Yeah, you can ask. We have a few minutes before I'm going to go. Because I'm going to have to be back on here pretty soon. I have my evening tea and dinner. Up, we're reconnecting. Don't worry, you didn't lose me. Yeah, no, what do you want to say before I go? You're not a maniac? I'm not either. I'm originally from California, so I always say I'm California cool with Mainer attitude. Oh, we're just making sure that you're, if someone's going to say something inappropriate, Travis, that they know that you're still here. We don't want anybody to say any. Yeah, TWC. He's still here, so just make sure it's appropriate. Like I told you, we have a couple, our youngest viewers are 9. He's one of them. I think you can. I think you're all right. Just be careful with what you're saying. Just be careful with what you're saying. Yeah, just keep it safe for him. Because his mother entrusts him to watch me, and I want to make sure we're respectful for that. I mean, I don't know if Resurrection Girl's grandparents know she watches me, but that's okay. But I know his mom does watch, and I want to be respectful. Well, I'll be respectful to Resurrection Girl too, but we're just keeping the chat safe. That's all. If you have something in particular, what you can do is you can email it to me if you want. Yeah, go ahead. If it's inappropriate, we're going to zap you. I'll zap you. Yeah, as long as it's PG-13. As long as it's PG-13. Hello, Jonathan. How are you? How are you? How are you? Yep, go ahead. Oh, you're ready for the timeout? He wants the timeout already. You must come from a channel where you're used to being timed out. Are you used to being timed out? Oh my God, he's ready to be timed out. All right, listen, Travis, turn away for just a minute, Travis. If it's bad, we'll get rid of it before you come back. You're enjoying a long lunch break? Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't want to walk away from the screen because what if I have to have a pew 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 finger? Pew 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 finger. Oh, I don't think I want to put this in the refrigerator though. All right. Thanks for changing your mind. Steven's like that guy that came in earlier and was like, could you ban me? Could you perma-ban me? I was like, you really want to be perma-banned? But yeah, you could always email me, TWC. If you want to ask a question and you feel like you really want to, just email it to me at sweetjustine33@gmail.com. I'll answer it. You know, I know it's so funny when they ask for it. I always know, why do you want to be zapped out of here? Like, really? All right, everybody. Thank you so much, you know, for sticking with me today and hanging out. And we will be back tonight for tea and dinner. And no, we don't do anything violence here. I'm not sure what's on the menu tonight, Stephen. I have to work it out with Serena and them. I think we're going to have some kind of pasta dish, whether it be a zoodle or one of my pasta prevera. The kids are home tonight, so I'll be making dinner for all of us. I'm trying to keep it raw vegan, so we'll see what'll happen. But I was like, oh, I don't know if Austin would want to eat some of those wraps I had for lunch. So I just kind of rearranged it a little bit so that I can make sure that I'm feeding them good. But I want to thank everybody again. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for, hanging out with me today. Well, we did a little yoga, a little stretching. And, oh no, you stepped on a needle. Oh no, that isn't good. Yeah. I hope you're not bleeding like I was earlier. That wasn't any fun. Leaving a trail of blood around the house. But no, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Nancy. Thank you for hanging out so much. It was so wonderful. Oh, Barb, it looks like you did, Barb. But I think I'm going to post this. Just give me some time for them to process it. YouTube takes about 24 hours to process the videos. And then I go through them and then do it. But yes, we already started our week 2 and we're on finances. And we read our little chapter and talked about our work page. So we are ready to go this week. Yay! That's Barb in the chat. That's who wrote the book that I was reading out of today and that we are working towards. And if you are interested in picking up the book, it is in our Discord, Sweet Justine. If you are not part of our Discord, you're more than welcome to come and join our Discord. We have her book information pinned, or you can go ahead and check out her page. Barb, do you have, not your music page, but you have another page up for that, right? Yeah, maybe you can have that ready for, maybe you can, we'll make sure that Stephen or someone has your link to that for the dinner and tea. Or a way to contact you if they're interested in getting the book themselves and following along. But yeah, it's been a great stream. Thank you guys for everything. You're always so wonderful. And oh, thank you. No, that's okay. Listen, you didn't lie. Don't worry about it. Sometimes I think things are happening that aren't, or sometimes I say things that don't always come through the right time at the right minute. And Stephen, I wanted to let you know, if you weren't here earlier, we have our dates for our bathtub bingo. And I think Saturday nights work for you, right? So we have 2 Saturday nights in March for our bubble bath bingo and trivia. It will be March 15th and March 29th. Let me just double check to make sure that's right. But our bubble bath bingo will be March 5th, 15th, and the 29th. So March's bubble bath bingo again will be, thank you, Dave, will be March 15th and March 29th. So mark your calendar if you want to be there for our bubble bath bingo. It usually starts after our tea and dinner that night. We are doing it, I was going to do it on the full moon, but the full moon's Friday. And I promised Stephen our next one would be on a Saturday so that my mods didn't have to stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning and go to work. So we will be perfect. So we will be doing it on the 15th and the 29th of March. I can't wait. This is not our 1,000 subscriber. This is just starting our normal twice a month bubble bath stream, bubble bath bingo and trivia stream. All right. Stephen, just do it. He wants to be timed out, so or her. Myers wants to be timed out. Do you want me to personally do it, Myers? All right, here you go. Oh, Stephen beat me to it. Pew, pew, pew. Hey, we make all your dreams come true here at the Sweet Justine channel. If you too want to be timed out, just let us know. We'll be happy to send you into oblivion. All right, bye, everybody. Thanks for your sense of humor. Thanks for everything. And now he can officially say he's timed out. I hope he doesn't tell everybody I timed him out. Let's remember, if we see him in the chat, he asked for it. And if you ask for it, here at Sweet Justine's, you're going to get it. All right, everybody. See you for tea and dinner later. Hey, have a good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and I'll see you later. Bye, everybody.